Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga. We request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position as we invoke Swamiji's presence before we begin the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga sequence. Now please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji, and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shivamula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Please chant along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let's perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now please take your Panchapatram and Uddharani and keep it in front of you. Now, keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra and pour a Uddharani of water in the palms. Drink it at the end of each of the mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your hands. And now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a Uddharani of water. Now, with the index and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with the Uddharani of water. Now, with the right hand, little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. And with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. With this, we'll now be performing the Sankalpa. Now please keep your right hand on your left palm and keep both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Turidakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Om Apopasprishya. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now keep your Panchapatrams and Uddharnis aside as we enter the quick recap of the Nithyananda Yoga. It's 12 components. First component is the asana. All of us know the asanas are the various body postures, and the asanas are the body postures that will be performing which intensely activate our kundalini energy and align our energy centers to the highest space of Paramashiva. The next component is the pranayama. Pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that help pull the maximum life energy prana from the air around us. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various body locks that will be performing. These body locks that will be performing help lock the kundalini in the particular position, particular place as we slowly push the kundalini towards the third eye throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are the switch, I would call them the switches that turn on the energy channels. In our body we have 72,000 nadis, and these mudras activate the nadis intensely, pushing the energy through the nadis. The next is the visualization. The visualization is the most important component, because what we visualize during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama directly goes inside our biomemory. So visualizing the right visualizations is important. So during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be visualizing gods, sages and other spiritual items. Next is japa. The japa is the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. Intensely visualize them rolling around your throat center. They will help you to be in a more unclutched space throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas attest the authenticity of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and tell us that they are directly from Paramashiva. The next component is the weightlifting. Weights are a additional component you can have as you perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Throughout the sequence in any asana, if you want to intensify the experience, you can add weights. Next is the mandala. The mandala is the cosmic geometrical figures. These mandalas are powerful geometrical figures as the geometry holds the ability to activate our third eye and other energy centers. The Sri Yantra is a yantra which holds Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, and it is one of the most powerful yantras. Just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, your third eye can be awakened. Next is the Abharana. The Abharana is the Rudraksha jewelry we'll be using. In this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using the Rudraksha. And if you have a Rudraksha, you can wear it now so that during the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and throughout the day, it keeps you in the highest space of energy. And finally, we come to the final component, the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the alchemy products that we'll be using. The alchemy products we'll be using for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Basma, the sacred ash in the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. And also another component which is part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Karanas. The Karanas are dance postures that were performed by Paramashiva. These dance postures which were performed by Paramashiva when he created the cosmos were documented and saved throughout the generations. So when we perform these Karanas, we also embody Paramashiva, creating the cosmos, and that intense energy manifests through us. So with this, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your legs crossed and place the back of the palms on the knees and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the japa Soham rotating around your throat center and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now be seated in a cross-legged position, Padmasana, or in Sukhasana. Then bring the hands together and raise your hands above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the visualization of Mount Kailash as we perform Parvatasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the back. Then slowly lower the forehead to the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभे भगदली संपुटटानो पृष्ठपचेदोवु करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now bring the forearms to the shins and the palms to the soles of the feet. Then lower the forehead to the heels once again and visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ होई कहूँ निपनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Now rise up and hold the big toes in Pranamudra, which is holding with the index and middle finger. Then raise the feet and straighten the knees, then cross the legs quickly into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and keep the elbows on the knee, in front of the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. अतान्यथासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. The next is Nithyananda. Rise up and stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Then rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. घोड़ा बावा पादकी आहमा हिली सोये दचचरणको वारलौ तापरिगुल्प समोये. Next is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position with the feet flat and the hands on the mat. Alternate scooping the body forward, visualizing an elephant and performing the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhoyamastagre nidaya. Relax and alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down in Rikshasana. Visualize a bear and perform Udyana Bandha. Ekam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshasanam bhavati. Now stand up on the tips of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं तत्त्वातिष्ठेदोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Relax and let's move in the first karna of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position, Arimandi. Bring the hands to the heart center and rotate each hand and leg with the simultaneously from the inside and out. Performing on both sides is one cycle. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Let's now move to the Next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the hands from the inside out and pull the right leg towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursialingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapiranasana. Pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Now relax, place the right foot down and now pull the right foot up again and hold the right foot with the right hand from the inside and then pull the right backward and up and stretch the left hand forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mulabandha. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we perform Balalingasana on the left side. Interlace the fingers inside out and pull the left leg towards the chest. Hold the left leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jano ursialingya statavyam bhalinganam bhavati. Now lower the left leg and pull it towards the back. Hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्यत्वेन पादपीडनमासनम्. We move to Natarajasana. As you hold the left leg from the inside and with the left hand and pull it backward and up, stretching the right hand forward, keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra and visualize Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चञ्च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Relax as we now move into the next asana, next karana, Ardharechita karana, coming into the Arai position. Keep the hands by the chest and the right leg behind the left foot with the toes down and the heels raised. Now with the right hand make a pendulum motion back and forth. After swinging the hands a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the left side. Now intensely start shaking your body as we move into skeleton dance. Do not see any pattern in the way you are moving your body. Intensely shake and see all the laziness, tiredness and boredom leaving the system. Relax, take a moment to catch your breath. As we now move into the next asana, next karana, Katichina karana. Now come into the half squatting position and cross your hand above the head. Then turn to each side and open the hands wide apart and then come back to the center and cross the hand above the head. Relax as we move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head. Keep the palms faced forward and the elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now lower the entire upper body, bending the hips, and keep the hands by the side of the foot with the forehead by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasane Bhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Padipriya. Now come into a plank position, keeping the hands shoulder width apart, and tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana Samsitao Janadvayama Kunj Varam Varam Kartavyam. गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body onto the mat. Keep the hands by the side of the chest and lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back. Visualize a cobra and inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. गजासनवस्थित्वा अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अभौभूमं विनिन्यसेत्कराभ्यां चतुरां दत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः पनीवहि. Now rise up into a plank position. And now we enter Shashasana as you alternate bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Saja Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janadvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now relax as we move to Ratasana. Start placing one foot between the hands. Visualize a chariot. गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति. Relax. Keep your right foot forward and the left leg back. Keep the right leg toes pointed forward and the left leg toes pointed sideways. Now lean forward, bending the right leg into a 90-degree angle and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula-deshe cha yamyam padam nidayato tishtet vrikshavad bhumau उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Relax. And now switch the legs, bringing the left foot forward and the right leg back. Once again, lean forward, bend the right leg in a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head, visualize Lord Veerabhadra. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move into the next asana, Vrikshasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and bring the right leg to the inner left thigh. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vama Ramola Deshe cha yam yam padam nidayato tishtet vrikshavad bhoma vrikshasanamidam viduho. Now bring your hands down and lift your right leg and place it in front of the left thigh. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं सिरम्भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यमहाबली. The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. As you now bring the left foot to the inner right thigh and keep the hands in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshe cha yamyam padam nidayato tishtet vrikshavad bhoma vrikshasanamidam viduho. Next is Garudasana. Lower your hands. Place your left leg in the front of the right thigh. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam srimbhuvi sarvadosadvinirmukto bhavati mahabali. Relax. Now keep your right foot forward and the left leg back. Now stretch your hands and lower the right hand to the ground and keep the left hand pointed up and gaze at the sky. Visualize a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now rise up and bring the left foot forward and the right leg back. Once again stretch the hands and lower the left hand to the mat and keep the right hand pointed up and gaze at the sky. Visualize a triangle. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next karana, Nikutaka karana. Now come into the Arimandi position and keep the hands, palms facing each other. Now raise one heel and alternate switching the position of the palms, bringing the opposite palm up and raising the opposite heel. Next we come to Angushtasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels and keep the knees off the mat with the knees together and keep the hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa, Sadashivoham in your throat center. Kabanda asanamityāhuhu Gorakshasanam evacha Angushtamushtikam yayam Brahma prasaditam tata. Now stretch the right leg forward and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji Prasarya ekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Now with the right hand hold the big toe of the right leg in Pranamudra, and with the left hand hold the heel of the left leg. Visualize Swamiji. Vilpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadaganam samsthite tatkarena. Rise up, pull the right leg in and stretch the left leg. As we perform Saurasana on the opposite side, keeping the hands faced forward. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam. Now once again, hold the left leg, big toe with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, and the right leg's heel with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji. Gulpastitao padamekam prasarya tatpadakam samsthite tatkarena. Relax as we now move into Brahmacharankushasana. Bring both the heels together again and keep the knees apart with the back of the palms on the knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई एड़ी दो गोड़ा निवेसे कोरपकदल्या की माहिली आइस माहेरा से मिली. Now place the knees on the mat and keep the palms on the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the great sage Kapila and gaze at the nose. उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कौर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवेशे. Now, in the same seated position, just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji in Bhadra Gorakasana. दो पगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भू बरिदरे कौरवारली राके ऐसे तांबरी मूले द्वारिटी की बेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Now bring the little and thumbs together and open the palms and fingers wide apart like a lotus flower and raise the hands above the head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya. दो एडी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बैठक बनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े बामिसी विधि गहे. Now relax and come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat and the palms on the knees. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Mantuki Mudra. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वे च संस्पृशे जानु एकं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mantukasanam. Now raise the hands and touch opposite shoulders in Uttana Mandukasana. As you visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, perform Mandaki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastam Kurparabhyam Sharamdataha Etadbekavaduttanam Etaduttanam Mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Cross the heels and keep the hands on respective knees. Stick your tongue out, gaze at the nose and exhale forcefully through the mouth as you visualize a lion. Dachinam Savyagulpena Dachinam Tatdedaram Hasto Jajanno Samstapya Swangulisha Prasarisha. The next is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Gulpo Chavrishanasya Yutkrumena Samahitaha Padangushto Karabhyam Cha Dhritva Cha Prishtadeshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now come to a seated position on the heels, squatting position on the feet with the soles of the feet flat. From the inside, wrap the feet and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose. प्रथमे वे स उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ नल्या परिलावे पृष्ठ पछे कांकसी करावे. Now place the hands on the mat and the elbows by the armpits. Then leaning onto the hands, raise the feet off the mat and balance on the hands, visualizing Swamiji. Asana kaukan asidisita hoyi to achi hoyi. Now we move to Kapali Asana. Now keep the hands in the same position and place the crown on the ground. Visualize Swamiji. Keep your knees on the elbows and finding balance, slowly raise the feet and straighten the knees. Gaze at the nose. सी सा धरती ते की पग दो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे पगदली आसी दे सुसमना से दो हाथ की हथेली दो वो. Lower your body and relax. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, Parshamayurasana. Now we'll be starting the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, exhaling, holding the breath, and then inhaling after you cannot hold anymore. Now moving into Parshamayurasana, in a squatting position, turn to one side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean the knees and hips onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat, mayuram danda namakam kuryan, mayuram pashrabhya, mayura parsha namakam. Now we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side. Align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean them onto the elbows, stretching the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram danda namakam kuryan, mayuram parshrabhyam, mayura parsha namakam. Now come to a plank position. And then we move into Bhairaganathasana, as you place one foot from the outside, one leg from the outside, and keep the foot between the palms. Lean the hips forward and visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye. Asana Kauganapiti Jayi. Now we move to the opposite side of Bhairaganathasana, as you place the opposite leg by the hand with the foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kauganapiti Jayi. Now come back to the tall plank position. Keep the forearms on the mat now and interlace the fingers or keep them flat. Then walk the feet forward and keep the hips raised. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bunyastau Januni Hastau Chadaspata Vanmukam Mutta Pitangarigla Chadaspatama Biruka. The next is Vashishtasana. Now raise up onto the hands back to the plank position and roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand upward. Gaze at the sky and visualize Sage Vashishta. Urda Gokkota Vashishta Marichi Ala Matsikambari Vittim Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. Now place the hand back down and roll onto the opposite hand, stretching the other hand up and gazing at the sky. Visualize Sage Vashishta. Udo Kukuta Vashishta Marichaha Matsikam Parivittam Chodarasya Vividam Dhanurasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now be seated on the ground with your feet flat and stretched and toes pointed up. Visualize Lord Hanuman as you place your hands underneath the buttocks and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Do hath ki kahoni choi puniha kala veja re do ye. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now rise up and hold the big toes with the respective hand and lower the upper body onto the thighs with the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Jano parilalatam to Paschimam Tanam Uchate Enakena Prakarena Sugamdaryam cha Jayate. Rise up, interlace the fingers behind the head in Ugrasana. Then lower the body onto the thighs with the forehead to the knees and the elbows. Keep them outside of the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Sapanibhyam dritam dadvaja no parisinyoniset asana ugravidam proktam bhavedanala deepanam. Rise up and pull your left leg to the perineum. Then wrap your left leg with the left hand and then interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize Marichi, the great sage Marichi, and lower your forehead to the right knee. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veera Bhadragam Natrajam Trikonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Rise up and place the left knee on the mat and hold the right leg with both the hands and lower the forehead to the right knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Raise up and now pull the right leg towards the perineum and then wrap the right leg with the right hand from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the head. Lower the forehead to the left knee. Maha Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veerabhadragam Natrajam Dragonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Rise up and place the left knee down and lower the entire body onto the left knee. Holding the left knee with both the hands, visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Banta in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभेयां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Now we move to the next asana, Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands wrapped around the respective foot. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the Rechaka Kumbhaka and start visualizing the new japa Mahasadashivoham. Gaze at the third eye. Gulpo Chavrishanasyadaha Shivanya Pashvayokshipet Padapashvedapanibyam Didam Padvasanischanam. The next is Gwalipavasana. Now push the soles away from the perineum and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha. Purvachar Padacho Kahyo Sohi Vahi Vidyo Ki Jiso Yame Edi Binnijurase Angul At Antarorase. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum and lower the forehead onto the mat in front of the foot. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सो एडी मेडिकेटिंग गदरे अर्धहंत को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. Now bring the forehead to the soles of the feet and keep the hands stretched to the side as you push the soles of the feet away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. पूर्वविधि परिपकतली संपुट सोली येडी मिलीरा से येड्यासु माहिली कानी अंगुलो दो आत्रे लाट धरती लगावे. Now we move to Siddha Samadhi Asana as you pull the feet towards the perineum and place the hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose. दो पगतली संपुट करे सोलमेर आगा में दरे अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से एडी को ऐसे विदिदा से. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now rise up and keep the feet by the perineum. Hold each foot with the respective hand and open the feet like a book. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. दो पगतली येडी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे पगतली माही कर अंगटा सदी सुदी जोड़े. Next is Charapata Chokasana. Rise up and place the soles as close to the perineum as possible and the palms on the respective knee as you gently press the knees to the ground. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट दारे आगा ने करजार पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. Now relax as we move to Bhairavasana. Now bring the toes to the perineum and raise the heels off the mat. Then keep the hands on the respective knee with the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze at the third eye. Perform Udyana Bandha. दो गुल्पौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं क्रमेण समाहितः जानोपाशुगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Next is Samanasana. Now relax the feet and keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot, hold it with both the hands and put it to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhnat ekapadamuro dattva guhyonilinga vaktrake. The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward, keeping the hands by the side of your body for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्दवत्प्रभो. Yes, now we move to Samanasana on the opposite side. Keep the other foot by the perineum and raise the opposite foot to the to the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantrad sadhnat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonilinga vatrake. Tani venuma? We move to the next asana, Apanasana. Now place the raised shoulder onto the respective raised foot onto the respective shoulder and stretch the leg. Then keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्दवत्प्रभो. Now we move to Gomukasana. Now cross the feet, stack the knees and keep the ankles by opposite hips. Interlace the fingers on the top knee and visualize a cow. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham and gaze at the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtapashve niyoje dakshine apitata savyam gomakam yatha. Move to the next asana, Anusuyasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, just bring the hands to opposite big toes and hold them in Pranamudra. Visualize Rishikanusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Dhyana Bandha. दक्षिण गोड़ों नी कोटाने वामोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आना पुनि पुनि दे संधि पसारी. Now interlace the hands behind the back. As we move into Anusuyasana to lower the upper body onto the knees and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishikanusuya and gaze at the nose. Jimana goda ki sandhi उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाविरा से गोड़ा सौल्य पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधारा से. The next is Garudasana. Now place the left foot by the perineum and the right foot flat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep the hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose. दावोपगमोड़ी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वारनी चेदे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊंचो उबो रासे. Now sit on the left heel and interlace the fingers outside of the neck and then turn outside the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. पिष्टि चुमा पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेपेरी दचिपा सिति लावे सोले पगतल्यालो आडवाई सुदारा से. The next is Matsyavitakasana. As you now place the left foot on the right knee. With the left hand, wrap the left leg and hold the right shin and with the right hand hold the right big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीत्वं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामेदादपरिदक्षिणम्. The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now, once again, cross the knees and stack the knees and keep the soles of the feet by opposite hips. Then interlace the fingers on top knee. Visualize the cow and gaze at the nose. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtabhashve niyoje dakshine pita savyam gomukam gomukam yatha. The next is Anusuyasana. As you interlace the hands around each of the big toes in Prana Mudra, then visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Godoni Kotane Vamota ke upar aane. Now we move to Anusuyasana to interlace your hands behind the back and lower the upper body to the chest and bring the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. चीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे गोड़ा सोले पगतल्योलो आडवाई सुदारा से. The next is Garudasana 2. Now rise up. Keep the right foot by the perineum and the left foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. धावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलम गल्पमूलद्वारिणी चेदे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती तेके गोड़ो ऊंचो उबोरासे. The next is Naradasana. Now sit on the right heel, interlace the hands behind the neck and turn outside of the left knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuvam Bhagdali Keri Bhuprita Hilaga Veperi Ghoda Sudopano He Joy Dachapastira Vesoi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and with the right hand wrap the right leg and hold the left shin, and with the left hand hold the left big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Yamen avamangashtanto grihitam matsapītakam yoni vamen sampitra medadupadakshinam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana. Stretch the feet and now place the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Then bring the left elbow to the right knee and keep the right hand on the mat behind you. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Uddaram paschima basam kritva tishti netnetaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. Now place the left hand by the right foot and take the right hand and keep it on the right ear. Visualize a camel in Kubasana and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Now place the right hand back on the mat. As we move into Matsyendrasana 2, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Gandanastram Abhyasada Kundali Prabodham Dandastam Thidadahi Pumsam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Once again, stretch the feet and this time place the right leg on the left thigh. Bend the left knee and keep the right elbow by the left knee and keep the left hand on the mat behind you. Then visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Udaram paschima basam kritva tishne yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyasete. Next is Kubasana. Place the right hand by the left foot and take the left hand and keep it by the left ear. Visualize a camel in Kubasana and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jaye. Now keep the right hand back on the mat as we enter Matsyendrasana 2. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Peetam Jatra Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Gandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandasram Hidadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now stretch the feet and cross the feet, placing the foot on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva. Keep the palms on respective knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Asanam Dividam Proktam Patnam Vajrasanam Tata Udhor Parichedade Ubepadrayata. Next is Padmasana 2. Cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati. Gaze at the nose. तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः उरु मध्ये गतो तानो पाणि कृत्वा दतादिशौ. Now we enter Kukutasana. Insert your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantarayakarau nivesha bhuma vashishthet vyomasta Kukutasana. Now we move to Bhadikekiyasana. Now in Padmasana, raise onto the knees and keep the palms on the mat with the fingers pointed backward. Then lower the navel onto the elbows and gently lift the legs off the mat and visualize Swamiji. Dharamavashtabhyakarad-dvayena tatkurparishthani vataviparshvaha. Now relax, come into a kneeling position. Continue to keep the hands in the same position on the mat, and then slowly once again lean the navel onto the elbows in Mayurasana and lift the feet off the mat. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipadhyastaudo Kurparopari Dehakam. Relax. Lie down on the mat. Keep the feet wide apart and the toes pointed sideways. Gaze at, interlace the fingers behind the head. Visualize a crocodile and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham. Adyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumo cha padau cha prasaryamano shirastrititva karanandiyugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tate. Now we move to Shalabhasana. Bring the hands to the side of the chest and bring the soles of the feet together. Then with the strength of the lower back, lift the feet off the mat and visualize a locust. Adyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avastabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha sunye jividastidodhvam vadanti pidam shalabham munindraha. Relax. Now bend the knees and bring the feet to the side of the hips. Hold the feet with the hands and push them down to the ground by the side of the hips. Visualize a camel in Ustrasana. Adyasasete padegmam vashtam prishte nidaya dhritam karabhyam akunchayet samyak udarasyagadam uštranjapitam yogino vadanti. Now continue to hold on to the feet and tighten the grip and simultaneously raise the thighs and upper body off the mat. Visualize a bow and gaze at the nose, a third eye. Pratame prasarya padau bhuvidandarupo karocha prishte thita padayugmam kritva dhanustulya vidastitardvam nigadyogi dhanurasanam date. Relax and come to a seated position, Bhagasana, on the heels. Place the palms on the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहरो जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुलपजो पुलापा सिदिला वैसो. Next is Gohiyasana. Now we'll be performing Gohiyasana and Shirasasana. Both of these asanas are inverted asanas, so you can take the support of the wall. Now, place the forearms on the mat and then place the head between the hands. Then lift the knees off the mat and walk the feet slowly towards the front and align the hips over the shoulders and kick the legs off the mat gently. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Dohadiki kahoni joy punya kalaveda dedoi. Now slowly straighten the knees and continue to keep balance, visualizing Swamiji gazing at the nose as we enter Shirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs stretched. Now we enter Podhyasana. Now from Podhyasana, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intensely exhaling by pushing the stomach in and up repeatedly, quickly. So now, keep the hands behind the calves and lift the legs, straightening the knees and bringing the feet to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji. दो हाथ पग बर आने गोड़ा तरे कंक सीटाने. Now relax. Bring the feet down and cross the hands behind the head, touching opposite shoulders. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize a mace and gaze at the third eye. And now raise the feet into a 45-degree angle. Uttan shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidam bambho sprishya hastabhyam kandram badva. Relax. And now we move to Naukasana. There are two positions you can keep your hands in. One, keep the forearms by the hips on the mat, or raise them and keep them off the mat and straight. Now, in this position, stretch your legs into a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttana Chainam Kurparabhyam Bhumim Avashtabhyastasya Nidambam Nidaya. Relax. And now bring the soles of the feet together and insert your hands underneath the shins, keeping the palms facing up. Then pull your legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the nose. Pagatali samputakari hastasya paga ucha paga anguta dovu leyu parli kani talave. Now lie down on the back with the feet flat and the knees up. As we enter Unmukha Pitasana, keep your hands touching the heels and lift your hips up, tucking the chin to the chest. And inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Udve cha januni kritva shavirtvodvamukam tata uttapya hasto tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now relax the entire body onto the mat. Stretch the legs. Keep the foot pointer and the hands facing up. Visualize your body is completely liberated by the Paramashiva and by Swamiji in Shavasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam to Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session of the Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And let us get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the Level 2 and 3 participants.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us get ready for the next asana of the sequence. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable asana is okay. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath in your stomach region. Feel the fire in your navel as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, start to inhale and exhale as deep as you can, again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, bring the left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातवेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
In Siddhyasana, shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो श्रीवनमदितासकोण्ठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the posture, but shift your gaze to your nose. Embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Now maintain your legs in the same position, but bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other and perform Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
रुजुकाय समाशीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोभ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In the same cross-legged posture, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Then get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तता चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture with the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
Tava pagagi pagatili puni edi he joye.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on your knees and shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vama pagagi pagatili jahima heli kore.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the posture and the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Bring your heels close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers around the toes, and push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासरणे शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Aghorasana. As you place your left hand on the left knee, cover your mouth with the right hand. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can and gaze to your third eye. As you close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Next, exhale through the left and then invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकः विश्रिका जोई बाही विजिक जोगी जे सोई.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels, keep your toes together, and place your elbows down on the heels as you lean forward and down and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water as you exhale all the way, hold your breath, and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वाली पावा आसन कष्टो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितई से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your arms in between the legs, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra in front of your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you bring your arms underneath the feet, interlock them around the toes, and pull them close towards your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose, embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगाका अंगुटा कंटकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Lift them against your chest, gaze to your nose, and place your chin on the soles of the feet as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुट ठाणे उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताही लगावे.
Next up is Vishishthasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वा पगा बिच आनी तले.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs one by one over top of your shoulders and Bend your elbows upwards to interlock the fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and breathe in Rejaka Kumbhaka.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
तो हातपागं विचाने तिनको गोडानि चेटाने बहरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मं एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground with your heels close to the outer hip. As you place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागीनागर पञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place your right foot onto your left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back as you hold onto opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिरचन ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने बहुरोदचन पादकी हेजोयी ताकी नाली जूपाकरे सोयी.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिरागे सोयी ताकी येडी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel, stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now keep your heels outside the hips with the knees stacked in front. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागीनागरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Now perform Machandasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh, the right foot onto the left knee, and gaze up as you twist your spine, reaching the right arm behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदर्शन ठाणे वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने बहुरोदर्शन पादकी हेजोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयी.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकी येड़ी कड़ी सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms and place them on the knees. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानने वरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यामूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists with your hands, place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भू परिधरे कोरुमाहिले ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपड़ बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रणी वैसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगबरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे आम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Now cross the right ankle over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage in Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिटाने दावा पक परिदच पद आने दाई पाकत कोल ले आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and raise your arms up. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Arambhasana. From the same posture, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you perform Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through the one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space, bringing your head as low as you can.
दो बैसित बाबा पसारी कचको कुरडो कुकुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of your feet and bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the heels. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येड़ी मैलिके दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now extend your legs and lift one leg behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Inhale and visualize that the prana is flowing upwards from the soles of the feet to your regenerative organs, to your navel, your heart, your throat, your uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and finally to the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतान अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck. Lay down in Anantasana. Hold on to the foot behind your neck. With the opposite hand, as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back with your legs pulled up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊर्णीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सप्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana, lean back. Extend the opposite leg, hold onto the foot behind your neck, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being unending, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, pull your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest as well. Then bend your arms down and interlock the fingers around the back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back, with the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock the fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा रामा आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सफा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
We move on to Jatari Paravritti. As you lay on your back with your arms extended to the side, your knees pulled against your chest, drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Now bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center position. And then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet, gaze away from the feet and visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipada Pitam. As you lay on your back, Place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold on to your ankles and then push your hips up high. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet, and push your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay back down on your back, place your knees against your chest and your hands on top of the respective shoulders. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुने सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा वामयेत् श्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms flat on the ground and lift your feet up. Raise your hips off the ground, point your toes towards the sky, and then move your hips in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनयेन चरणद्वयं विपरीतत्कृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes up in Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हरणे विपरीताज्ञा सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धने.
Now drop your toes down to the mat over top of your head. Place them on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow, breathing in Jalandhara Bandha and interlocking your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra, pushing them into the mat.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to your feet and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितमश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back, hold on to your feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. And then separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes, keep your legs vertical as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, bring your knees down to the mat, your hands over top of your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Padashadamasana. With your legs in Padmasana, your hands over top of your head, place the back of the right hand on top of the left with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरो जंगे दो भूसो लगटा एरासे सोये.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अतपक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you lay on your back. Then pull the opposite knee towards your chest and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, and bring your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
प्रथमसैनो सूदो शीर्षके शिखी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, lift your knees up and repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमसैनो सूदो शीर्षके शिखी सन्धि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कञ्जरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Marutanasana, laying on your back. Now keep your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards your ear back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अत उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs over and roll over completely. Again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, finally ending this asana in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. Now laying on your stomach, with your hands next to the shoulders, flat on the ground. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्पद्याभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between your hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Chatyasana. Stand and lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat and then walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, heels touching. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod and keep your hands flat on the hips as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीं अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand on the mat with the heels touching, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back far as you breathe calmly through your nose. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
We move on to Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And then immediately jump your hands back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights and then sit down to the ground and stand back up again and again as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
We move on to Utshirshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, repeat this on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing out to the side and lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective hand, holding the hand in a fist, placing the opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand on the mat, lift the left foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. As you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कक्षां गृह्णामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend it out to the side. Then rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg as you lift the left leg behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm as you keep the hand in a fist, placing the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms out and the other leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot onto the left inner thigh as you keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now raise the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. As you bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
कक्षां गृह्णामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Stand on the left leg, lift the right foot behind your neck. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes separated, hands extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this sequence of intense asanas. Let us now get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now let us continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra and bring them in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Then freely move the prana upwards, downwards, and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहरी नीचे पुनि होए.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Squat down all the way. Keep the feet together, heels close to your perineum. And interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की दल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मडवैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With your heels close to your perineum, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Place them behind your neck. As you point your fingers down towards the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Plipitasana. Now hold onto the big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. And lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् आवनिवष्टम्ब जानुद्वय नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, your knees onto your arms, then lift your feet off the ground and cross your legs into Padmasana above your body. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होवे.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your body up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support as you cleanse all the 7 chakras in this posture. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivu Asana. From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas, energy, is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body and bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोई मिलाई कुल्प मिलाइए.
Now lower your body down. Place your hands flat on the mat. From the plank position, now lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युब्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वाभागां मूलकृत्य.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana, breathing in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
युब्ज शयनं युग्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत्कूर्परयाशुदे मुखमुन्नमुनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bend your knees. Raise your feet up and then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्य नुया चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your forehead on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your hips up, lift your legs over top of your body, and lower your face down slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधिपरिहतागी काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you extend your arms out in front, interlock your fingers, and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then repeat the movement behind your back as well as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and rest your thighs and calves on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you place your hands on the knees and keep making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द् गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of the feet behind. Separate your knees and point the toes back as you hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels as you bring your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue flat against the top of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सबल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground, thumbs touching. As you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Narasimhasana.
දෝ පනාපානි හොය වේසේ ඒඩි මිලරි ගුඩානි වේසේ සුමසරීරණී කතහරාවේ නාසා අග්‍රදිෂ්ටි කොල්්‍යාබේ.
Next up is Vishlakasana. With your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Now bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
දූපගංකී ඒඩි ජොයි ගෝඩාම් පනවාන පුනි හොයි ගෝඩා ජංග අදට කරිරකේ ආඩේවාහ ඉශී විදිගහේ.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and bring your fingers to your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
දෝපගතලි සම්පට ආනේ තිනකේ පිෂ්ටි භූමි පරිටානේ මූලද්වාර ඒඩියම් පරිල්‍යාවේ මූඩා හාට ඌචා තහරාවේ.
The next asana is Vajrasangadasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, knees separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
ප්‍රථම පනාපානි හොය බේසේ දෝවෝ ඒඩි ගුඩානි වේසේ ගෝඩා ඕබාරාකේ තීර ආඩේවාය පසාරේ දීර.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the nose. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सृष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ चवृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture but relax your upper body and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुढं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद् योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet to the opposite knees as you hold your calves, the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उभो होई गोडा आडेरा के दोई दचपाद की पानी रहावे पना वाम गोडाड़ी गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. As you stand on the knees with the top of the feet flat on the mat, hold on to your heels, lean back, tilt your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्या संविपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean back and place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Hold onto your feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दुवो येडे संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदयरे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, lean back, place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to the nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जङ्घावृतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back and raise your hands over top of your shoulders. Reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्ढ्या सम्बिबाधयिषुः पुमान् कपोतो शासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः
The next asana is Varasana. As you stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashivoham as you chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं दत्वा तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the kneeling posture, sit down on the raised heels and lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the mat. Now rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up. Point them to the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture with your knees slightly separated. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands. Bring your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिले उबे मिलावे पनापाने उकड़ बेसे दो एडी गुडानि वेसे
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights as you then lift your arms and chest and your legs off the mat, holding this position as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीशरन्दासनं तथा
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. As you place your forehead on the ground, keep your arms at the side of your body, palms flat next to your hips, and raise your legs off the mat together. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति
We move on to Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands on the mat next to your body, bend your knees and lift your legs up over top of your head. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पुत्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Now come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Shatakasana.
पूर्वरवर्यं तं हस्तोदरामष्टं जाननी नाभो संकुञ्च
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now place your forearms on the ground and keep your hips raised. Walk your feet forward. Align your hips with the shoulders and then lift your legs up over top of your head. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यस्यैव वुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मि धृत्वा शिशिरे चुबकं विदारिकौ
We move on to Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully, hold your breath for a short while, and then exhale again through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now lift your legs off the ground, cross the toes of the left foot over the right, and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel this time with the toes of the right foot pointed outwards, the right heel outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull and keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Now place the right foot flat with the knee raised and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाए
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Next up is Bala Gunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel, hands on the knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाए
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground and join together, hands on top of the knees holding weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. Join the soles of your feet, separate the knees and sit on the heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडी गुडाने वैसे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat. Step your heels onto your hands as you squat down. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडी गुडानि वैसे घोड़ा उबारा के तिया आडेवा यवसा रेधीरा
Now raise up and place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your fingers. Wrap your hands around the feet and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India as you walk around on the mat.
हस्तद्वयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादते च ऊर्ध्वमुद्राणं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand. Then move your legs around, back and forth, dancing on two arms as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and hold your head with the other as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now place the other hand on the mat as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down and hold on to your ankles. Raise your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पाशेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground, your knees raised towards your chest. As you hold your knees with opposite hands, pull them close. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि बक्षिषि साधुर्बभ्रते करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Lift your body off the mat and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep the right leg extended. Hold on to both the big toes and Prana Mudra with the respective hand as you pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्तकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. With the left knee raised, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsyendrasana. Now place the right foot at the outside of the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your ear as you are visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot over top, extending your legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and bring the right shoulder beneath the right knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Parashvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the right foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Ground Shasana. Now keep the left foot outside the hip with the foot flat and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
And next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Ground Shasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat outside the body and hold onto the left foot, raising it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees, the feet in between the thighs and calves. As you gaze to the nose, embody peace, well-being, and good fortune. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानर्वहरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands. As you gaze to the nose, lock your chin to the chest and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वहरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum, the right foot on top of the left thigh, and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. As you close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
भाषिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्धिधेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. As you sit in the same position with your palms flat, lift your entire body up off the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा.
Next up is Karmakasana. Raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back. As you place your forehead on the ground and interlock the fingers in Parashva Mudra, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now raise your knees in Padmasana and bring your arms in between the legs. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
वामे जङ्गपदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knob posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back, still holding onto the shoulders. As you gaze to the nose, embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां ददकन्दरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now rock your body back up. Come to a seated posture in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the thighs and calves, lift your body off the mat on one arm as you hold the wrist of one hand, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the palm of the other mat on the ground and lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वहरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other in your lap. Palms facing up. Engage all Tribandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्सितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana form. Now place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right big toe and pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now let's perform Karmakasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and cross your arms behind your back, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Tridhasana. From the same posture, now raise your chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your back in Padmasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोन्दाने गोड दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, place your interlocked fingers around your neck, the knees raised, and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम सूदो सेन करावे गोडाऊ बारा से मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your upturned palms underneath your heels and raise your hips up high as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, support your hips and raise your hips up, extending your legs straight as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वेत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. With your arms flat on the mat, lift your entire body up off the ground, point the toes up towards the sky, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, support your body weight with the elbows as you lean your legs down, engage your core intensely, angle your legs as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanakasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your legs up straight, your arms back flat on the mat. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोपरैः भूमिम् अष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up in Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence. Pull your Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Work your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Let us now get ready for another revelation of 15 Tritiya Vinyasa Krama asanas. Have a sip of water and return to your yoga mat quickly. Let us get ready to enter into another 15 asanas from the extended sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now start with the first asana, which is Pashini Mudrasana. As you sit, keep both legs behind your head and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize that the prana in your body is flowing upwards in golden light through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, a means to keep your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose.
कंठ कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवत् दृढबन्धनम्.
Next up is Machandrasana 3. Now, from the same posture, keep your hands in fists and stack them over each other in front of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandrasana 3.
वैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे, अरी करी दो वो हाथ की मुट्ठी करी दागी मुट्ठी.
Now, join your hands in front of your chest in Anjali Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Dvipada Shirasana.
बेसिने बाम पग माथा ऊपर लेवी डाकन पाछल्या भाग.
Now, join the soles of the feet together as you hold on to the toes in a finger lock. Raise the feet above your head and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself using the Shakti of Garima, and feel the heaviness of your body increasing as you gaze to your nose.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
The next asana is Devasana. Now lay down on your back and raise your legs upwards. Hold on to the feet with your hands and bring the legs near your head with the soles of the feet on the ground. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you.
प्रथमे सूधो सोवे सोजी करे काक से कर गहदोजी.
The next asana is Mritika Banjikasana. As you lay on your back and raise your legs up, hold the feet from the side. Keep them to the side of your ears. Keep the back of your head on the ground and gaze to your nose. Maintain complete silence as you visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being.
प्रथम शयन सूधो हो जे थाने पग ऊंचाई आगनाई आने.
Next up is Masakasana. As you lay on your back and raise your legs upwards and cross your legs behind your neck, place your hands below the buttocks and spread your hands flat on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you.
प्रथमे सूधो सेन है करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Next up is Chakrasana 2. As you lay down on your back and hold onto the big toes with the respective hands, gaze upwards as you visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
बेहातनी अंगुल ओठी बे पगाना अंगली पकड़े.
Next up is Tanasana. Now place your feet flat, the knees raised, and keep your hands resting on the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
शववद् भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं वितनोत्तानासनं भवति.
The next asana is Trikutasana. As you lay down on your back with your elbows on the ground and your feet flat, raise your chest and head up, lifting the middle portion of the body only, as you visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परो अवनो निधाय.
Now, place your hands flat on the ground and lift your body up into a plank position. Don't bring your arms over the shoulder. Just straighten your body up into a plank on 4 limbs. As you visualize each limb as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatuspada Pitam.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now extend your legs forward straight in a backwards plank position in Purvatanasana as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Konasana. As you lay on your back, extend your hips up, support your lower back with your hands, and once you raise your legs up, separate them over top of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Lower your body down. As we come to Uttana Padasana 2, lay on your back and lift your chest off the ground. Place the crown of your head on the mat and raise your feet and arms slanted upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Setu Bandhasana. Now place the crown of your head and your feet on the mat, and then cross your arms in front of your chest, resting on your head and your feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize your body as a bridge.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
With this, we come to the conclusion of today's sneak preview of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama series. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's Nithyananda yoga session. As you conclude this session, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. हरि ओम तत्सत्. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम नित्यानंदम्.
Stay tuned for the power manifestation as we are going to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahanasadisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3 participants for today's Power Manifestation session, the next session of the day, which we're going to have. As we have completed the 308 asanas, let's all now prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the Power Manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today? And what are we going to manifest today in today's Power Manifestation as we're entering into the day 11 of the Paramashivoham? Today we're going to see 4 different letters, 4 alphabets, which is coming to a one word, one small word, and there is going to be a background picture as well for that particular word. For example, if I can take an example of the word years, and then there will be a word called EARS, and the background as well, I'll be projecting the image of a year. So that's how we're going to see. Either you can see the image or you can see even the letters and describe the image or even tell the words what you are able to see in this round of the Power Manifestation. Hope that is all clear for all the participants, as today we are going to go into this aspect of the Power Manifestation today. If you are already having your IBANs, pen and paper, that's good. Otherwise, quickly go and grab all your IBANs, get your IBANs, pen and paper, please be seated. If you're watching us in the Zoom rooms, from the Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. If you're watching us from the live, from the YouTube live or the social media platforms, sit and give your complete listening throughout the next 21 minutes of this Power Manifestation. In the meantime, let's all go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all
Yes. Let us now hear the Shastra Pramana and the translation for the power of third eye reading, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapala antarmano nasya thishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse is, by fixing your mind on the inner space within the crowd center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly has the ultimate vision of the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having beyond the sight, and can have the sight of any place or object without the eyes, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. In this beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Paramashiva gives us the technique for manifesting the power of third eye. He says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center He says that by fixing our inner space in the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the seat of the Master, the Guru energy, each energy center in our body holds one energy, and the crown center is the energy of the Guru. So by visualizing Swamiji, we will be able to manifest the power of third eye reading. So with this, let's now get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's all keep our eyes closed now and enter the manifestation.
So as we heard the beautiful revelation of the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, now let's prepare ourselves. Keep your eyes blindfolded. And we're going to be entering into the first round. We're going to have multiple rounds today as well. Please keep your eyes closed. To reiterate what we're going to manifest today for all those participants who missed and who are thinking that what are we going to do today? I'm again repeating, we're going to see four letter words, which is coming to a one single word. I'm going to project that. And the background is going to be that very word. As I said, as an example, if I'm going to project the word years, and the background of the image will be the image of a year, which is going to get projected. So you can either see the letters, the words, or the image. So this is going to be the round of the power manifestation today. Please keep your eyes closed. Blindfold yourself. Be in an unclutched space to receive Swamiji through this power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now you can start sharing what were the different pictures, letters, shapes, words, whatever you saw during this round of the manifestation. Whatever Swamiji showed you during this round of the manifestation, start sharing it in the Zoom comments, Zoom chat, or the YouTube or other social media platforms, wherever you're watching from. It's very important that you share because, as I mentioned earlier also, so whatever you say after the manifestation, for example, if you see a bunch of colors or words, whatever you see, unless you let it out, unless you share it outside, you don't build the confidence on what you are seeing. That is very important, and that happens only when you start sharing. And Swamiji is there with all of us now, and he's watching all of us manifest. So share now whatever you saw during this round of the manifestation.
So now let's all move on to see the image, which is going to get projected in a few moments. Yes, so as you can see, the image is, or the word, starting off with the word, it's a 4-letter word, which is gift, G-I-F-T. And the background image, as you can see, there are 3 gift boxes with red in color. And there is kind of a blur background, which is white, and there's pink, kind of orange, light orange, red. Most of it is white as well in this first round of the power manifestation. So if any one of the participants is able to get through either colors or even letters, any one of the alphabets, you have actually manifested the first round of the power manifestation. So now let's all move on to the next round. We're going to move entering into the next round of the power manifestation. It's going to be similar to what we did previously. So this time it's going to be gift. The second round is going to be completely different, but it's going to be a different word altogether. Please keep your eyes closed now. Please again blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax and now open your eyes. Now start sharing whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed in your third eye, in the Zoom chat. And don't feel powerless. This is one more important powerful combination we need to hold when we do the manifestation. Don't feel powerlessness that you're not manifesting. Swamiji's energy is the energy that is manifesting this. Like how electricity burns a light bulb, the same way it's Swamiji's energy that is flowing through us to make us manifest. So if you feel that why am I not able to do, that is completely wrong. It is not you are not able to do. You are still becoming a channel for Swamiji to flow through, but it is Swamiji who is doing it. So if you don't manifest, don't feel that you have not manifest first of all. It is that you are yet to manifest, and Paramashiva is building you, is strengthening your foundation. So if you have still yet to manifest, just be grateful to Swamiji for giving you the opportunity to even manifest the powers, because billions of people in the world are, out of all of them, it's only few of us who are manifesting. Same way, if you have manifested, be grateful once again to Swamiji that you have manifested. So now I request everyone to post what you saw during this round of the manifestation.
Yes, so as we come into the final round, this will be the final round of the power manifestation. Let's all move on to see the image which is there. So in this round, there is the image of a tree, It's not one tree, but many trees are there. But the word is tree, TREE, the four-letter word. The background is kind of gray, which is there, like kind of it's cloudy. And the image itself is many trees, which are there in this round of the power manifestation. So with this, as we come to the conclusion of any round, the first or the second, 2 rounds which we had today, any rounds of the power manifestation, if any one of the participants were able to get through and manifest, or even both rounds, you can share your experience on the social media telling that yes, this is what you have experienced and you're having a breakthrough in today's Paramashivoham program. With this, we're going to move on to the next session. Stay tuned. We're going to move on. We're going to have a wonderful day coming along to receive Swamiji in our life. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers, every one of you, all the participants, each and every one of you for this very, very special program today. Today, as the US and Eastern time zones continue to celebrate the Jayanti Avatara Dinotava of Swamiji, today we take the pleasure of welcoming all the participants from world over joining us for this very, very special, unique, powerful celebrations. And today, we are going to be continuing to learn about one of the most profound aspects of life. We will be learning about how we can experience, how we can manifest the most powerful experience of feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. Understand? Only when you get connected to a Guru, really you will start living right. What is the necessity for having a Guru in our lives? And how having a Guru in our life, and how actually we can empower ourselves with a feeling connection. The feeling connection, Bhakti itself is a power by itself. Today, we are going to be learning about this. And we welcome each and every single participant that is sitting here with us. Nithyanandam, to all of you. How are all of you doing? And how excited are each of you? I request all of you to take a moment and please share with us what exactly you're looking forward to learning from today. Now, let us get started with our very first session. The first session is going to be about learning
about Samipya Samadhi. What is Samipya Samadhi and how can we experience Samipya Samadhi?
The Purana Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, Kailasa Padavi, Salogya Samibya Sarubya Sayujya Mukti is only possible from planet Earth, Buloka. Swargaloka, not from Tapoloka, not even from Satyaloka. Brahma, to reach Kailasa, has to come here, planet Earth, Buloka, and only from here he has to go to Kailasa. Because the pure consciousness mirroring is possible only in Buloka. That is the beauty of Buloka. See, all gods, goddesses are different permutation, combination of the biology, chemistry, physics of this Ishvara Shakti. Listen carefully. The various Ishvara Shaktis, the various Abharanas, Ayudas, Anga Devatas, Parsha Devatas, Salokya Muktas, Samibhya Muktas, Sayujya Muktas, and Sarubhya Muktas. All of them are just different permutation, combination of Ishvara Shakti. Someone who has mastered manifesting Ishvara Shakti and declared his supremacy over gravitational force. Someone who has mastered the Ishvara Shakti and declared his supremacy over electromagnetic force. Listen carefully. In temple, 4 important items: Vimana, Gopura, Garbhagraha, Moola Devata. Listen to these 4. All the gods who mastered gravitational force will be carved in Vimana. Vimana represents mastering gravitational force. All the gods mastered electromagnetic force, they will be carved in Gopura. Gopura is for sending an intense positive electromagnetic force to the whole city. Garbhagraha is intensely to radiate Ishvara Shakti, mastering weak nuclear force. Moola Devata is the Ishvara Shakti mastered strong nuclear force. Listen. Listen. Then you will understand Hindu temple is a spiritual science laboratory to help you manifest Ishvara Shakti. Hindu temples are not just social centers. They are not just ordinary worship altars. They are literally spiritual power station, the station for charging you with Ishvara Shakti. I'll expand on alchemistry. Chemistry is a small word, so alchemistry of Ishvara Shakti, ultimate force, conscious force. Understand? One of the greatest thing about the Ishvara Shakti is not only it is the supreme force, the other forces, gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, strong force, all other hard powers, hard forces, all other hard powers, hard forces, everything. Whatever quantity they may be, this Ishvara Shakti can nullify all of them, play with all of them, change any of them into anything. It can just like that supersede everything. Understand? Knowing Ishvara Shakti, even manifesting little bit of Ishvara Shakti, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even little Ishvara Shakti manifested, even if you do small, simple, initial level power manifestations, like moving the coconut, moving an object, or third eye power, even those small, simple, initial level power manifestations. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Removes all fears from you. Understand? Understand one thing. Hard powers can never win soft powers. Neither hard powers nor black magic can ever win soft powers. They can't even give a tough fight, I'm telling you. Pure soft powers, the divine powers, ultimate powers, are far more superior, higher than any ordinary imagination. Understand? When you taste Ishvara Shakti, the first and foremost happens in you is all fears just disappearing. You will strategize, you will plan, but you know thoroughly Kala Bhairava is protecting you. With their protection and blessing and their guidance, you will be strategizing. They will be executing more than anything you can imagine. Conscious existence, awakened conscious existence in you, when it manifests as ultimate force, Ishvara Shakti, not only the gravitational force, electromagnetism, the weak nuclear force and the strong force can be nullified, played around, superseded. Not only these four forces already understood by science, there are other four forces not yet understood by the science, totally 8 forces, all the 8. You can just play around with them with the Ishvara Shakti. And once you are initiated and started manifesting powers, you become Ishvara to yourself, to your life. And if you continue to remain integrated, non-violent, understanding the principles of life, you can become Ishvara for more people. Then you become Ishvara for all your students. If you continue to remain integrated, non-violent, ahimsa, to Paramashiva, integrated to Paramashiva, you become Ishvara for more people. That's all. Everything finally boils down to the intense love you hold for consciousness. Intense integrity you hold to Paramashiva and his work. Listen, today I'll explain how to manifest Ishvara Shakti, ultimate force, in all 4 levels as physical reality. The gravitational force level, electromagnetic force level, weak nuclear force level, strong nuclear force level. In all 4 levels, how to manifest Ishvara Shakti and master these 4 forces. Listen, it is, the good news is it is too simple. Understand, I still keep myself alive and go on talking to all of you every day to tell you the truth. Because the truth I am revealing is too easy to be practiced. Actually, you don't even need to practice. You just need to be awakened. That's all. You need to turn your attention. You need to divert your attention towards the truth I am explaining. That's all. See, for example, if you are in a dream, you are running in a forest to save your life, and 2 tigers are chasing you. You are almost on the cliff. If you fall, you will die. If you don't jump, the tigers are going to eat you. You are almost in the worst danger. You think somebody should come and give you a gun to help you to kill the tiger, or somebody should hold you when you jump. Nothing is required. All you need is a wake up call, whether lovingly, Mama, or Dad, whatever. Actually, the tone of the wake up call does not even matter after you wake up. You just need wake up call, not gun or a net, somebody to save you, nothing. Understand? Same way. Now, you just need to divert your attention towards the truth I am revealing. It is too easy. The good news is, it is too easy and too simple. Understand an important basic truth. In Veda Agama, Shaiva Sampradayas, physical presence of the Guru is not only required, it is mandatory for highest enlightenment to manifest through you. Of course, see, there are clear different components, dimensions. Like only if it is about state, means peace, kind of a consolation. For that, you just need to get their words, that's all. Nowadays, you can get anybody's words just through the internet. Then, you see, if it is all about only gaining some consolation, thought current, a state, then physical presence of the person who is teaching you is not required, and you also can't give the title Guru for him. If it is all about space, the way enlightenment operates, then you may need a little time, training time around him. But if it is all about an important component manifesting powers of enlightenment, Sadashiva, then physical presence is not only required, mandatory. So the very definition of Guru and physical presence as per Vedagama Shaiva Sampradaya is different. Let me come back to Vedagama Shaiva Sampradaya. Either Vedanta or Siddhanta or Agamanta Sampradayas. Vedanta or Siddhanta or Agamanta Sampradayas, physical presence of the Guru is not only required, mandatory, and move to the space of Samibhya Bhukti, and maybe enjoy the Samibhya Mukti intensely and manifest Sadashivatva completely, intensely, state, space and powers.
Yes. The Samipya Samadhi is the best, one of the most powerful, one of the most sweetest experience to have. Living around the Guru, experiencing the Samipya of the Guru, experiencing that space of oneness with the Guru, that is Samipya Samadhi.
Honestly, it is just living around Swamiji. Just living around Swamiji. That's the best space ever. Anybody who is single, if you are not married, if you're single, sannyas is the best path for you because living around Swamiji as a sannyasi, where you don't have any other, see, your whole life is used dedicated. It's not, I can't even use the word dedicate because it's like your whole life just becomes a celebration. You see, your life itself will become magical. All what you think as your aspirations, your desires. I used to think, oh, taking sannyas means probably renouncing these desires, dropping these desires. Actually, when I took sannyas, that's when I realized, oh my God, it's not that. It's actually whenever you decide to give up something for the sake of Swamiji, you get Swamiji and be showered with all those also. Whatever you might be thinking, oh, I have this desire, that desire, way more than that. You will be fulfilled. You'll feel like you have achieved all of that and being showered with much more. Understand the very powerful happening of avatar when Swamiji is there in this physical body, and all of us are getting to be in this lifetime experiencing him. Not just that we are reading about his leelas later in some Purana. No, see now how it is for us to read the Purana of how Bhagavan Shri Krishna lived, how Bhagavan Rama lived. Now we are getting to live with an avatar. The more intelligent beings will just take this one decision, is to be with Swamiji, just to be with Swamiji. There's nothing else that can ever be compared to it. There's nothing else that can ever be told as an equal to it. There's nothing. You can give up anything for the sake of being around Swamiji. It's just too powerful. You ask anyone who's living around Swamiji, they can, and you just tell them to start talking about it. I don't think anyone would be able to stop. Anyone here who has an intention saying that I'm interested, I would like to know more about sannyasa. You want to live around Swamiji and you want to know how to do that. Please do let us know in the chat. Please take a moment and please post it in the chat. All right. Swamiji was explaining how Samipya Samadhi is operating from the context of the space of Advaita, oneness. Every step of your life, through every action in your life, every moment of your life, the space you carry, every moment of your life, let everything be from the context of Advaita. From the context of pure space of non-duality. Whether it's in the inner world or the outer world. Inner world, not having any conflict or contradiction about what you want, and projecting that same thing, experiencing that outside you without any conflict or contradiction, and experiencing oneness as a very flow of your life is reality. For example, if you see Swamiji, never Swamiji will have even a contradiction inside Swamiji's self for anything of the things that Swamiji wants. It will just be a pure vision and just that manifesting into reality. So experiencing that. My Iqbal, I see you have posted yes. Are you interested in taking sannyas? Is that yes for that? Sorry. Please do let me know and we'll send you a form. You can sign up right away and we will guide you further from that. We'll share with you what the further details and how you can experience this space. As Swamiji had announced yesterday, already the applications are open and we are having a lot of applicants from across the world, literally I think from various different countries who have been signing up for this. So please do let us know. The applications will get processed. Okay. Now, let's take a few minutes and let's cognize this in every step, dropping the contradictions or conflicts that you carry inside of you and deciding to operate from the state of Advaita. And today, you're just going to be learning about how it is to have this feeling connection as a power, how it is to manifest this as a power in your inner.
And please understand, today, all of us are literally experiencing that space of feeling connection. Guru Bhakti is like the greatest, one of the greatest power that we all have. And to be able to harness it, to be able to connect and manifest with it is a very, very powerful way to experience, to tap into your highest potential. So, to all of you that are here now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. Today, one of the most beautiful powers that we're all going to be manifesting. See, please understand, every single day when each of us are receiving the initiation, we start manifesting various powers that is in tune with every single the powerful cognitions that we learn every single day. So, to those of you that are here, please understand, every day the way you experience, the way you manifest powers, the powerful cognitions that you learn, each of these powerful cognitions are designed to tune, designed to give you the experience of the highest level, how you exist, the space in which you exist, how you manifest. All of this we are going to be learning. Today we will be manifesting the power of being able to identify any objects in the distance. And from there you will start manifesting the power of Kamacharya. So I request every one of you, now we will be guiding you all through the power manifestation, how you can connect to any of your friends and how you can identify any object that they have. And in this one, first you will be manifesting with us, the Acharyas. We will be holding different objects for all of you and you will be scanning, identifying and manifesting that. So let us all enter into the power manifestation. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you to this power manifestation session now. Today, as Ma Nithyanandita said, today we are going to manifest the power of being able to see objects as the distance. And then that's going to lead to the power of Kamacharitvam. So, how many of you are ready for this exciting power today? And how many of you are eager and waiting to manifest these powers? Please, if you are, can you put a quick message in the chat section below? Okay, great. So now what I'll be doing is I'll be holding up random objects in front of the camera for all of you to see, and I request all of you to be ready with any blindfold or any cloth or a shawl to tie your eyes with, so that during the power manifestation your eyes will be completely closed. I request if all of you can take a few minutes and quickly go get a eye band or a blindfold and come. Please take a few minutes and quickly get that and come. Yes, are all of you ready with your eye bands, blindfolds, and everything? Okay, great. So, before we directly enter into the power manifestation and before we start the rounds, let us remember the powerful cognition which we should hold today while manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. So, the first thing, all of these powers which we are manifesting manifest only through simple integrity and surrender to Swamiji. When we have that simple integrity, that simple surrender to our Guru, automatically these powers start manifesting and flowing through us. And actually, before continuing, I think many of the participants have experienced this before. How many of you have experienced this? Just through simple integrity, when you start having integrity, when you start aligning to the principles or to what Swamiji is telling, when you start aligning to Swamiji, how many of you have experienced that you manifest something, some or the other breakthrough in your life? You manifest some or the other auspicious, something auspicious will start happening around you, or you will start manifesting a power. How many of you have had this experience before? Can I see a quick? Can you all put a quick message in the chat section?
Okay. So that's great. Thank you all for sharing. Now, without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation. Let us now prepare ourselves. Let us get into the space and prepare ourselves to manifest this power. So, first, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The first thing which we are going to do is invoke Swamiji in our presence by chanting the Mahavakya. The moment we invoke Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, just the Mahavakya is powerful enough to raise our frequency, to raise ourselves to a complete different frequency to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. And automatically, by chanting the Mahavakya, we start falling into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And without further delay now, let us enter into the first round. I request all of you to first chant the Mahavakya, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Chant the Mahavakya from your navel center. The Mahavakya should reverberate through your entire being. It will be so powerful that it will automatically start raising you into a higher frequency. Can all of you start chanting now? Yes. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Prepare and start preparing your mind and body to fall into that space of deep unclutching and oneness to manifest this power.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, in this same space, let us enter into the first round. I request all of you to blindfold your eyes now. All of you, please tie your eyes and blindfold your eyes. In this first round, I will be holding up a random object. Any random object, I will be holding it up in the camera. All of you are requested to close your eyes, continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely, and scan and see what that object is. Okay, are all of you ready for this? Yes, I request all of you to tie your eyes now. Yes. Have all of you tied your eyes? Okay, great. So now I'm going to be holding up the first object in front of all of you. You have exactly 2 minutes to scan and then another 2 minutes to verify. Okay. So your first round starts now. Please start scanning. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through your body. Okay. Your first round starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, whatever Swamiji shows you, it can be color, it can be numbers, it can be pictures, it can be letters, it can be words, whatever you're able to see, it's fine. Even if your logic is not agreeing to it, it's fine. Don't listen to your logic. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely and scan and see what is the object which I'm holding in front of you. You can describe the color, the shape, how it looks, how it feels, everything. You can describe everything about the object. So continue chanting the Mahavakya. You guys have 1 more minute left.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, and your 2 minutes is up. Okay, I request all of you to remove your eye bands. You all can relax. You can remove your eye bands. Now, please start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. How the object feels, how it looks, how it everything, what is the color of the object, everything which you were able to see about the object. Please start describing that now in the chat. And yes, so I request all of you, have you all finished posting whatever you were able to see about the object? Okay, great. So now I'll be verifying and showing you, showing all of you what was the object which I was holding up. So as you can see, this is the object. It's a tiny small little box. It's a steel box. It's in the color silver. It feels smooth and cold, in fact. So it's smooth and cold. It's a steel box and it's in round shape. So if any of you saw any of this, if you saw that the shape was round, the color was silver, it is a box, or if you saw that it is smooth and cold, any of these descriptions, if you have seen, that means you have manifested. So a big round of applause for whoever manifested. And now we are going to be moving on to the next round, okay, where I'll be holding up another object, round 2. So I request all of you to now blindfold your eyes. Please place your eye bands on your eyes and we shall be moving on to the second round. Okay, yes. Have all of you blindfolded your eyes? Great. So now I'll be holding up the second object. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Once again, connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. And the second round starts now. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Your 2 minutes are up. I request all of you to open your eyes. All of you can relax. Please remove your eye bands. Open your eyes. Yes. Now I request all of you to start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Remember, you can describe the object in detail, how it feels, how it looks, what is the shape, what is the color. you can describe the object in complete detail as Swamiji showed you. So please go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see. Yes, I can see one comment from Srinitya Akshaya Gunananda in YouTube. Aya has posted a red heart flower with a green vine. Okay, yes. Thank you so much for posting. Do you have any other details which you want to post? Like how it feels, the color of the object, anything, whatever Swamiji has showed you. Just post it however it is. And in another few moments, we're going to be verifying. So if anyone else has anything to post, please do it now. Okay, so let us now verify what is the object which I was holding up. So in the second round, I was holding up a red colored torchlight, a flashlight. So as all of you can see, it is in the color red. It feels smooth and yeah, just feels nice and smooth, and it's in the color red. So I think Akshay Gunaya, you have posted that you were able to see a red heart flower, but I think Swamiji showed you the color red. So you have manifested, and so a big round of applause for you. Yes. Okay. And a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested in this round. So as you can see, I'll again be showing it once more. It was a red color flashlight which I was holding up. Okay. So now let's move on to the third round. How many of you are ready and excited for the third round? Please go ahead and blindfold your eyes. Please go ahead, tie your eyes, blindfold your eyes, and we shall be moving on to the third round now. Yes, have all of you tied your eyes? Great. So now please start chanting the Mahavakya. Establish that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Sit in the space of unclutching. Continue to sit in this space, chant the Mahavakya, and I will be holding up the object in front of you. Yes, the third round has started. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya and start scanning the object which I'm holding up in front of all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please relax and you can all open your eye bands. And now please start posting whatever you were able to see. A gentle reminder to post how the object felt, how it looked, what was the color, everything which you were able to see about the object, whatever Swamiji revealed. Please post that in the chat section. Please go ahead and start posting. Okay. Have all of you finished commenting? Is there anyone else who wants to comment? Were you able to see anything else? Anyone else has anything to comment? Otherwise, we can move ahead and verify what was the object. Okay, great. So this was the object which I was holding up in this third round. It is actually a jute bag. It's like a pouch. It's a small, cute little pouch, a jute bag. It feels rough. Since it's jute, it feels a little rough, and it's in a light brown color. Yes, so this is what I was holding up for the third round. So anyone who felt, anyone who was able to see that this is rough, that this feels rough, it's in this color and it's a pouch. Any of you who have seen any of these details for this object, all of you have manifested. So a big round of applause for whoever has manifested in this round. Okay, so let's move to the fourth round of this power manifestation session. We're not yet done. So I request all of you to tie your eyes again, and we'll move on to the fourth round. I request all of you to tie your eyes. Sit straight. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And remember that Swamiji is manifesting through you. So in this same space, please chant the Mahavakya and start scanning what object I'm going to be holding next. Your fourth round starts now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now I request all of you to relax and open your eyes. All of you can remove your eye band. Please open your eyes and please start posting whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Please start posting in the chat section now. I request all of you to start posting whatever you were able to see. Remember to describe the color of the object, how the object feels, what does the object look like, anything, any details you're able to see about the object, please go ahead and post that. Yes. Are all of you done posting? If all of you are done posting whatever you were able to see, we can go ahead and verify what I was holding up. Okay. So the object which I was holding up was a Rudraksha Mala. Swamiji's Rudraksha Mala, as all of you can see over here. So this is the object which I was holding up in front of all of you. So the Rudrakshas feel, they're not smooth actually. It's a little rough, you can say. A little pokey and a little rough. The beads in the middle, the white beads in the middle, the yellow beads in the middle are very smooth and actually quite soft. And other than that, the mala, the Rudraksha's color is dark brown and it has Swamiji's dollar. So if any of you were able to see any of these details, were able to feel or describe any of this object, any of the details of this object, then you have manifested. So a big round of applause for those of you who are able to manifest this round. And before I move on, why don't all of you take a moment and share what you were able to experience while manifesting? So far, how do you feel while manifesting and what is your experience? Okay, so with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. All of you did a great job. And before we move on, I request if all of you could just take a few moments, please go ahead, call out to your family members and friends, reach out to them, ask them to join us in this journey to reach our highest potential, our highest possibility. And they also can have this experience and experience Paramashivoham, and they can experience all of these powers, and most of all, they can experience their highest possibility. And with this, we'll be moving on to the next session where we'll be learning about the ever famous story of the lion and cub. So basically, the story between you and your guru, Swamiji. So all of you stay tuned for the next session.
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No, 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 no. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No, 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 no. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Da, 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 da. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, 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 I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant, he's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow And he told me like that. I am confused. As if she's going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be his inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mothers or fathers or girlfriends. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play trick. You have put your farm there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my farm, it is your farm. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your farm. He runs with the team. The day is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, Did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts. Then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. This fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying I am lion, but all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are, and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And Lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And that cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep, what they will talk about me. If they know I am going to this Swami, and he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I am a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga and walks.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting with us here today. So we all just heard from Swamiji our all-time favorite, the lion and cub story, right? How many of you enjoyed it? You can all wave your hands. I'm sure all of us would have enjoyed this, right? Ma Margarida, Ma Maha, Ma Jenny, all of you can post. What was your cognition? What was your takeaway from this satsang? From this story of the lion and cubs, right? I can actually see that many of you were listening to the whole satsang and enjoying it. At the end of the day, it is our favorite satsang, right? One very important thing which we should take from this is in this whole satsang, Swamiji was explaining how the lion and cub story was depicting the guru and disciple relationship, right? How the cub is that disciple, is all of us who's stuck in society or who's having that delusion, and the guru is the lion. So all of us have our own lion and cub experiences with Swamiji, right? We all have our own lion and cub relationship with Swamiji. So all of you can post, what is your lion and cub moment with Swamiji? What is your lion and cub incident with Swamiji? Ma Heidi, Nithyananda Heidi. You can also post Ma Yonana, Ma Gokila Devi. All of you can post. Yes, Nithyanandam, I can see my Heidi is waving her hand. Nithyanandama. All of you can post, what is your lion and cub moment with Swamiji?
When we started, how we started, right? All of us have some moments when we clicked with Swamiji, when we clicked with Swamiji's space, teachings, how we just started entangling with Swamiji, how initiation happened to each one of us. Like those are those sweet moments, right? And how Swamiji so playfully explains to us how we got completion in first place. And Swamiji is telling, come on, you all are Paramashiva. And we keep saying, no, I'm a human being. I have this body, I have this mind, I have this family. How that sheep saying, I have my family, right? Swamiji is telling, come on, you are Paramashiva. So beautifully Swamiji explains in this story. So share with us, how do you connect to this story? What was your click, your powerful cognition, your beautiful experiences with Swamiji? It will be nice to hear from you.
And all the participants can also post on the Facebook page, on the Facebook group. How did you click with this satsang, right? At the end of the day, all of us have some experience with Swamiji. If each and every single one of us who's sitting here in the program today is here only because of that lion and cub moment we had with Swamiji. Some point, somewhere where we got enriched to come and sit for the program. So I request everyone to post your moment, your click about this. It will be very nice to hear from everyone. And please do post in the Paramashivoham Facebook group also, so that not only the participants here, but even all the social media viewers and everyone, all of us can share and see what are each other's clicks, what are each other's lion and cub story moments with Swamiji.
So please understand what we learn from this story, that when Swamiji comes in our life, when Swamiji initiates us, we start tasting the higher dimensions of us, start tasting our being, start tasting our consciousness, right? I'm sure all of us can click with this and say yes for it.
Yes, actually, Swamiji says that whether it is a small decision or a big decision, at the end of the day, when you make that decision for yourself, when we decide for ourselves, you will be complete. You will have that completion. Making the decision for yourself should happen from the space of fitting in the shoes of your responsibility. Means you should understand that, okay, see, this is my life, this is how it is, and this is what I want to become. And consciously making a decision that if I want this in my life, this is what I should do. That is when we raise to the higher dimensions. That is when we really manifest what we want. As all of us could see in the lion and cub story, the cub was actually a lion, but because of the goat were like society, right? What we would see as society. And they deluded the lion from his true self, from who he really is. And he was not experiencing his highest possibility, which is being a lion, but he was in fact manifesting himself as a sheep. And then when the other lion saw that this cub is trapped in the society, is in between all these sheep, not knowing who he really is, at that time the lion, who is the guru, Swamiji for all of us, told the sheep who he is. He made the he told the cub who he is. He made the cub realize that, look, you are not a sheep, but you are a lion. And that is when the cub realized that, yes, this is my higher dimension. This is who I really am. And this is the same thing which is happening to all of us also right now. When we are sitting here in this program, every single one of you who are sitting here today have realized that, no, I'm not part of that. I have a higher possibility. I'm not part of the sheep, the society, right? I have a higher possibility and I can manifest a higher self. And we are here to find out what that is and how we can become that. I hope everyone is able to understand and relate to it.
So please understand, when you cognize yourself as Sadashiva and start functioning, start acting from that cognition in your depth, how things will look, how things will be, what life is going to be, and how life happens. So everything, let us cognize from that space of I am Paramashiva, which is I am lion. And then we look at the things, we will see the whole life, the way we perceive, experience, manifest, everything will become different. Because now we are dealing with ourselves, with God, with world, from the space of oneness, from the space that of ultimate reality of self, which is I am Paramashiva.
So I request all the participants, please do post in the chat, what is your line and moment with Swamiji? Ma Jenny, Ma Alejandra, Ma Jnanapradata, Ma Orienta, all of you can post. Ma Jyoti Konda, Ma Yoga Ratha, Ma Chingho. It will be nice to hear from all of you. Yes, my Heidi has posted, I am like him, but I have forgotten this. Yes, that is why we have all come here to Swamiji, right? Because we want to find out who we really are. And that we actually got deluded, and we want to find out that who we really are, that forgotten self of us. Everyone else can also post. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Gokila Devi. It will be nice to hear from all of you. What is your moment with Swamiji? Now I request all the participants to take a few minutes and look into your life, wherever you are missing because you took the responsibility of your purpose of existence, and in all the places where you have not taken the responsibility, where you have not brought the completion. At the end of the day, as Swamiji said, right, whatever we plan, whatever we decide for in our life, we have to put ourselves in our own shoes and look at the whole thing from the space of responsibility. So, which all aspects in your life, where are all the parts in your life where you have not taken the responsibility, where you have not brought the completion to that decision? It could be anything, like maybe you would have seen your friend, or you like you're best friends with someone, and it was time that you choose which subjects you have to study in college. And at that time you see that okay, you feel that there are certain subjects which are best for you, that yes, I can excel in these subjects. If I do this, then I will surely get good grades in my graduation. But you see that, oh, your friend is taking another subject and she wants you to also be with her. So at that time, you take a decision that okay, whatever, I'll just take these subjects. At that time, you would have taken a decision just at the impulse of the moment. You would have just decided, okay, I'll do this without putting yourself in your own shoes, without seeing how responsible you are for yourself in that decision. Like this, what are all the incidents in your life where you have taken a decision without holding that responsibility for yourself?
Please understand, this comes from the truth that we are the source of our existence, right? Since I am Paramashiva, first recognize the truth that I am Paramashiva, meaning I am the source of the world I am manifesting. It can be anything. It can be any situation outside of us as well. We may not be the cause for the thing which is happening in our life, but when we take responsibility, when we cognize I am the source, and when I take responsibility, we can change the situations outside, right? That is what Swamiji says, taking responsibility. So where all we cognize that we have not taken the responsibility for the very purpose of our existence. There may be things in your life. For example, you are not able to find a job and you have done your best, right? You have done these studies, you have prepared for your interviews, but still you are not getting the job you want. So here you may feel like, I don't know why life is like this, or why God is like this, why I'm not able to manifest. We may be blaming situations, people, or finally God outside for we not manifesting what we want, or for the situations we have in our life and we do not want them. Please understand, here we may or may not be the cause of the situations or things in our life, but if we take responsibility, if we cognize I am Paramashiva, I am the source of my life, I am responsible because I am the source, so let me see how I can shift. From that space, when we take responsibility, all powerlessness will go. We will stop being in complaint mode, stop blaming people, situations, and God outside, but we will look inside and we will see where is it that I have to shift? Where is it that I can make a change possible from the space of powerfulness? When we look at the situation, from the space of Paramashivoham, when I look at the situation, I will find a solution, I will get through it. So, see where all you are not cognizing that you are the source. See where all you are not cognizing that, yes, I am Paramashiva. I can take responsibility from the space of powerfulness, and let me see how I can shift it. Leave aside the situations, leave aside the world, the people, everything just on one side. First of all, cognize I am here and the situation is here. How do I approach this from the space of Paramashivoham? So write those down. I hope it's clear. And if you have any questions or doubts, please do post in the chat so we can attend to it.
I hope everyone is able to understand the exercise. Please continue penning down all the incidents in your life. If you have any doubts, feel free to post in the chat.
Please understand, now when we just heard to this beautiful story, Swamiji has initiated us. We have been initiated into a very powerful truth that I am Paramashiva. So when you are sitting in this session, listening to these initiations, getting these initiations, just look inside, you will see so many new revelations. Even if you have worked on this before, even if you have heard this story before, but this time, this energy, this initiation is a new initiation. So I request all of you, please look inside for a while and see where all you have taken the responsibility for your purpose of existence and where you have not taken the responsibility. Just bring that into awareness. Once you do that itself, it will bring so much goodness. You will see that immediately you will be able to do completion and you will be able to change the situation outside in your lives.
Majyoti Konda has posted, yes, we forget and start acting like sheep. Thank you, Swamiji. At least he is there to remind us. That's absolutely correct, Ma. You can also post in the chat once you have done the exercise. I hope you're able to understand it, Ma.
Yes. So I hope you all were able to find out some things where we need to change, we need to take responsibility from the cognition that I am the source, I am Paramashiva. And with this, now we will move on to the power manifestation.
So I request all the participants to please post on the chat. As we move on to the power manifestation, you can post yes on the chat if you are done with the exercise, as this is a very important exercise for the power manifestation. When we become aware of where are all the points in our life where we have missed, where is it where we could have taken more responsibility, at that time you will see that it is not that you are just aware of what you did, but you will not repeat it again in the future. We will be more careful while taking any decisions in the future, because Swamiji says that when we just become conscious of our patterns or of our mistakes, at that time we don't repeat it again. 50% more chance is there that we don't repeat it, because we are having the awareness that we have, yes, I have done this and I should not do it again. So I request everyone to post in the chat once you have done the exercise. And now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. So in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of scanning an object. So I will be holding an object and all the participants will be connecting to Swamiji and scanning what object I am holding through your third eye. So I request everyone to please sit straight and connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Experience that space of oneness with Swamiji. Drop all the other thoughts which are in your mind, in your head, and just put your full awareness on your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya and look through your third eye at what object I am holding. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and scan through your third eye. What object am I holding? You might see a color, you might see an object, you might see the answer as a word. However, Swamiji is showing it to you. You can post in the chat.
Yes, let's start posting in the chat. What was revealed to you in your third eye? I request all of you, please post.
Yes, Ma Saralananda, Nithyanandam, Ma, you can also post what Swamiji has shown you. Ma Ananda Parameshwari has posted bangles, round object. Okay, Ma Yi Ying saw gold, like a small idol. Ma Agama Priya saw objects with high reflection, metal or jewelry. Okay. Ma Ananda Parameshwari also saw a pencil sharpener, silver and gold coin. Okay. Ma Yi Ying saw color and yellow or gold. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post. What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? Ma Heidi saw a round bracelet or mala. Okay. Ma Gokila Devi, Ma Eleanor Mayer, all of you can post what Swamiji has shown you. Sonira saw metal like a bangle or deity. It's something bright, shiny, and hard. Okay. Ma Margarita, Ma Jenny, Ma Anju, all of you can post. What did Swamiji show you? It might be the smallest detail, but whatever you are able to see, you can post that in the chat. Okay, Ma Ying, you saw a bracelet. Okay, yes. Okay, yes, Ma Naresha saw Swamiji's photo. Okay, yes, everyone else can also post. Ma Saroja, Plush, Ma Jnana Pradata. All of you can post. What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? Okay, Ma Yonana saw a whistle or concert shape with one rounded end and one pointed end. Okay. If any of you still have to post, please do post in the chat as we are going to be moving on to the answer. Okay, Ma Jenny, you saw a wooden box. Okay. Okay, Ma Naresha, you saw blue and a flash of light also. Yes, so now I'm going to be showing the answer to all the participants. So I was holding a red color box, and many of you saw something shiny and silver. And this is this part, the opening flap of the box is having that silver thing. And this is a square box. So Ma Jenny, you saw a wooden box, but you saw a box and that was amazing. And many of you actually saw that you were able to see something shiny and something silver, something like metal, right? And that is also a manifestation because there is something shiny and something silvery on this box. Ma Naresha, you saw a flash of light. So that is also counted as a manifestation because this is a little flashy and it does flash light when we like when we move it around. Yes, Masoni Rao, you saw metal and there is metal over here. So that is a manifestation. That is amazing. Ma Anandeshwari, you saw silver color, which is a manifestation. Yes, actually, many of you have manifested, and that is amazing. That is great.
Wonderful. So with this, we will move on to the next round. Let us all please sit straight. Let's come back. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Please remember Swamiji in your third eye. Remember your lion and cub moment. That moment when you got entangled with Swamiji's energy, when you got your initiation. Just remember that. And please see through third eye what object Ma Brahma Yoga is holding in her hand now. Do not ignore anything which is revealed in your third eye. Please take note of it. Let's all chant Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
All the participants can start posting on the chat what Swamiji showed you. Whatever you were able to see in your third eye, it can be a small detail, it can be a color, it can be a shape. Whatever you were able to see, you can start posting on the chat. Do not hesitate or hold anything back. You can post everything which Swamiji showed in your third eye. Swamiji says at the end of the day, whether you manifest or whether you don't manifest, the credit all comes to me. So whatever Swamiji showed us, we can post everything on the chat without hesitating.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ying saw a laptop, a remote control, and a mirror on the table. Okay. Ma Ananda Parameshwari saw a brush, a hair clip with flowers on it, and a notebook. Okay, everyone else can also post. What did Swamiji show you?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Ma Lalita saw a green and golden color, and you felt warm in your face. Okay, that's very interesting, Ma Lalita. Ma Jenny, Ma Margarita, all of you can post. What did Swamiji show you? What were you able to see in this round?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay, Ma Agamapriya saw a mala, Swamiji, and yellow color. Ma Yonana saw wrap the cylinder one by one. Okay, everyone else can also post. If Swamiji has shown you anything, you can quickly post in the chat, and I will be showing the answer now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Naresha saw a Vajra Bodhistava and also black, gold, and red color. Okay. Yes. So I'm going to be showing the answer now. And in this round, I was holding a flower pot. So this, as all of you can see, there are purple flowers and it's white color. And in the middle, it's yellow.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, you saw a hair clip with flowers on it, which is an absolute manifestation because you saw flowers, and that is amazing. That's so nice, Ma Anandeshwari. Yes. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session. All of you can continue the manifestation. It is not something which we do only during the session. You can continue practicing and doing the power manifestation. And you'll see that the more and more you practice, the more and more you'll be able to manifest. And now we'll be moving on to the next session where we would be learning from Swamiji about simple integrity and simple attachment to the Guru. How do we have that simple integrity with Swamiji and how can we manifest that same simple attachment with Swamiji? So all of you please stay tuned for the next session.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There's no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is Master Card. Master is Master Key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is tyaga. Second eye is ultimate tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga. Undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistence, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love: exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you.
vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. my surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
So beautiful, where Swamiji revealed those small details about what is the relationship you are supposed to have with your Guru. With all those participants here who witnessed this, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed about the details of how you are supposed to hold the relationship with your Guru. How many of you are able to understand this from the session about the details Swamiji revealed? What is that one thing you're supposed to hold when it comes to the Guru? Can I request you to post? Yes, my stack, my Heidi, can all post. What did Swamiji say is that one thing you will hold with the Guru as the ultimate? Okay, my Eleanor has posted, my stack has posted this integrity. Only one thing you need to have with your Guru, which is the ultimate integrity. Simple attachment and simple obedience. So powerfully Swamiji revealed to each and every one of us. Yes, simple obedience to his words and simple attachment to him. Myler, that's what you've posted. That's so beautiful. Every time when he comes, when we relate with the Guru, in fact, real love happens between you and the Guru. The first decision you will make is to be integrated to him. Because there's nothing more. When you realize the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva manifesting through Swamiji, what more can you give him? Anything you add to him is too small. There's only one thing you can give him, which is integrity. Swamiji says that's the only thing that is looked for in Kailasa. Neither your money nor your talents, nothing is seen in Kailasa. Only one thing is seen, your integrity. And furthermore, as Swamiji revealed so powerfully and so beautifully about the only relationship between you and the Guru is through Tyaga. Not just Tyaga, but ultimate Tyaga. See, Swamiji says that ultimate Tyaga, it's not about what you give. There's actually a very beautiful story that I would like to tell all of you, which comes in the Mahabharata. So there is one scene in the Mahabharata where the king, Yudhishthira, he is conducting the Rajasuya Yajna. It is like a ritual through which one establishes that he is the king of the entire land, but through the means of peace. And he is conducting this Rajasuya Yajna. So, as a king in the grand ritual, there's so much of dana happening. He's giving so much of charity. So, he is giving the gold, the cows, food, grain. He's giving so much. And at that time, a mongoose comes. So, as you know, there's an animal called a mongoose, and this mongoose comes to the area. He comes to this place, and he starts to roll on the ground. Everyone is looking at this mongoose and they're very curious. He's rolling at the place where they're serving food. And they noticed one curious thing about this mongoose. Half of its body is golden in color. Literally half of the body of the mongoose, a mongoose is generally brown in color, but half of the mongoose has turned into pure golden color. So everyone is very curious, and this mongoose, after some time, he gets up and he's like, your ritual is nothing. You're not doing anything great. Such a useless yajna you're conducting. Everyone is shocked. There are kilograms, pounds and pounds of gold. There's hundreds of thousands of cows and hundreds and thousands of people being fed. How can you say this is not a grand sacrifice? Then the mongoose narrates a story. He tells that just few days back, sometime back, I was passing by a house looking for food. I was hungry and I was looking for food. And there was one house which I was observing to get food from. There was an old man, and it was this man, his wife, and his son and daughter who were living in the house. There, when he talks to the mongoose says, there when I saw, the whole family was there. In that house, I saw that there was a full family and they had not eaten for many days because they were suffering from intense poverty. So for many days they had not gotten food. One day, the father, the man of the house, he went for begging and he got one bag of rice after around 2 weeks of them not having any food. So as they sat down to eat, they heard a knock on the door. So the mother, the father, and the two kids, as they sat down to eat, they heard a knock on the door. When they opened the door, there was a man. It was raining heavily that night. He was shivering and he was asking for some space in the house. So they brought the man into the house and he was really hungry. So the father said, it's okay, you take my portion of food. And he gave his portion to the man. The man was still hungry. So the wife said, okay, take my portion of food also, and gave it. Yet the man continued to remain hungry. But when the man was continuing to be hungry, slowly, even the son and the daughter gave their food to the man. That night, all four of them passed away due to the intense hunger. A few grains that they had offered to the man had fallen. I happened to go and roll that night on those few grains, and it turned half my body golden in color. Till today, I have been searching, but I am not able to find another place where that much sacrifice has happened for my other side to turn golden in color. That is ultimate Tyaga. Swamiji shares very beautifully about Guru Tattva. What is Guru Tattva? Guru Tattva is that space that makes even Maya shiver. So I see that there's some technical glitch. You're not able to see me. I am completing for the technical glitch. We'll be fixing it shortly. I apologize for the technical glitch. The participants, you're not able to see me right now. We'll be fixing it right now and then continuing with the session. So, with that beautiful understanding about Guru Tattva, I apologize to all the participants for the temporary technical glitch that we have just now. All the participants were not able to see me. I apologize sincerely for that technical glitch, and we'll be continuing now into the power manifestation session, where we are all going to be doing a beautiful power of remote vision. In this power of remote vision, Duradashi, you're going to be able to see something which is kept at a far distance, somewhere which is not within your eyesight. So this power is beautifully described. The context as when you are visualizing yourself, when you are holding yourself as all pervading, you get the vision beyond the sight. Where it says Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digbhir Anavritam. When you cognize yourself as the Vyoma, as the unlimited space, Digbhir Anavritam, unbounded in any direction. Nirashraya Chitashakti Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Unsupported by anything, your cognition when it clicks, you have the vision of any place or space beyond what is known as your normal sight. So now as we enter into this power manifestation, let us do exactly this. Connect in that simple oneness with Swamiji. You're going to all be scanning an object I am keeping in front of me right now. So there is a certain object I am keeping with me. All of you, each one of you, are going to be scanning the details of what that object is. Scan the size, the location, colors, shape, material, any details about the physical structure of this object. If we are all ready to manifest, can I have a yes? Ma Heidi, Ma Istak, Ma Kalahantrika. Okay, I see Ma thumbs up from Ma Heidi Shlak. Ma Anandeshwari is ready. Okay. So now you can all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect in that ultimate space of oneness with Swamiji. Simple integrity. Swamiji has said, I can manifest powers. So I can manifest powers. As Swamiji says, he just knows whatever is Arunagiri Yogeshwara's is his. Hold that space of simple attachment and simple obedience to the Guru. My stack, as you have posted, or as long as you have simple integrity, healing connection to the Guru, the power of his initiation will start manifesting in you. As long as you hold this integrity, the initiations of the previous so many days, of course, the powerful initiation on Jayanti will manifest in you as powers. So now, let us start. I have kept the object ready for all of you to start scanning. Just chant the Mahavakya, be unclutched, connect to Swamiji, and let Swamiji reveal to you the physical characteristics of this object. Continue connecting to Swamiji and intensely chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let that be the frequency in which you are vibrating.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connect to Swamiji more. Just hold that integrity. See that one integrity which you hold. It is more than enough to manifest all the powers. Because that integrity is that umbilical cord, the connection between you and Swamiji. Take a very simple example. Let's say you have a PC. It has a bad processor, it has bad RAM, but you have only a single app on it. You have a virtual computer app through which you can connect to a server which has awesome storage, has awesome processing power, and moreover has access to all the services. Just by connecting to that server, in your PC, which may not have anything in it, you can function as a supercomputer. When you chant the Mahavakya, when you have that integrity, it is that connection. Whatever type of being you may be, you may perceive yourself to be. You manifest yourself in that moment as a supercomputer, as Swamiji himself. So just connect to Swamiji intensely. That is all is needed for the manifestation to happen.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let's all now post in the chat. I can request all the participants to post in the chat what Swamiji showed you as the details of this particular object that I was having. How does it look? What material is it made out of? Its size? Any details that Swamiji revealed to you? Manandeshwari, Maheri Slag, Maestat, all of you can post in the chat. Malinor,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
do post the details of the object that Swamiji has shown you through your third eye. Whatever it may be, colors, shapes, numbers, all of that you can post in the chat of what was that object that I was holding. Ma Stephanie has posted a little golden deity looking like Ganesha. Others, what did you see? So, Ma Stephanie, you got it exactly right. I was holding a small deity of Ganesha, as you can see here. It's a Ganesha which is studded with white jewels and a green color like a banyan tree leaf shape or a people leaf shape face. And it is golden color in the back. So yes, this was the deity that I was holding for all of you to be scanning. Ma Stephanie, you got it exactly right. Okay, celebrate the manifestation of Swamiji in you just now. And let us enter into the next session where we are going to be listening from Swamiji about a very, very important topic. A topic which we would have definitely heard about, but let us hear about that from Swamiji itself, which is Bhakti. What is Bhakti? Exactly as defined by Swamiji. Let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions on Bhakti.
Listen. Today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop, in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Understand? I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the trinetra tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Some of the best satsangs. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadam abhisiddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent one perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tatvatah tato mam tatvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme.
Understand? Agnenaya subhataraye asman vishwani deva vayunani viduvan yuyot yuranamena bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma. Agni, as the fire of God, and worshipping it, offering in it, is one of the important signs. It is a science. This verse explains the whole science. Actually, just chanting this verse 1008 times, if you offer the ahuti, either ghee or whatever you want to offer, it will directly reach Sadashiva and it will lead you to completion. This mantra is the completion homa mantra. Anybody wants completion can chant this mantra 1008 times and offer ahuti to Agni, you will achieve completion. Because this whole mantra is about praying to Parabrahman, whatever word you want to use, Sadashiva, Mahadeva. Praying to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Parabrahman to give you completion through the Agni worship. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. The moment you say, O fire god, you know all our actions, and whatever is worth knowing in the universe you know, immediately now he represents knowledge, enlightenment to you. Now whatever you pray to him, however you relate with him, you are relating to enlightenment now. Then when you say, you must take us all along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, now you are praying to the energy of enlightenment, leading us to the experience of supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, now please understand, you are praying to God directly in the form of Agni, consciousness. May you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our God, on our good path of completion, beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. I think so much of innocent devotion is flowing in this verse. See, there is no knowledge of who is God, but I do not know about it. Whoever is God, I am praying to you. I am surrendering. Whoever is God, you come and take my surrender. Even devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain from your heart, from your being. See, if the food goes inside you and never comes out, it can lead to constipation and all the sicknesses. Same way, all your pain patterns, if they don't, it will lead to frustration and just desperation, not liking anything, doesn't want anything. Tantrum throwing child inside, just want to demolish everything, break everything and run away somewhere. Where will you go after going there? From there you will run. Running from place to place due to desperation cannot be called as Parivrajaka Yatra, understand? Many fellows running from one place to another place because of desperation think they are doing Parivrajaka Yatra. No. Parivrajaka Yatra happens. Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. But in desperation, if you travel, even if you remember, it will be a pain pattern for you. Understand, even to know what is pain in you and what is not pain in you, you have to do samskara dahana kriya. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. See, understand? With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken, you start to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say raising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hated and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you observed it? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids, and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But it will be only, I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, yes, already established the authenticity of the system day one. Yes, established is adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels over and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only. How do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it's more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into.
Swamiji, does it mean that an individual only has to focus on deepening the depth or the being so that the length and the breadth component automatically falls into place?
Actually, you just need to, all you need to do is as much as possible, engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth.
So Swamiji, when you intervene in our lives, does it mean that you directly work on depth component?
Does that mean?
So does it mean that you directly work on our depth component when you intervene in our lives?
First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. Word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
Swamiji revealed in this session each and every bit about what exactly bhakti is. My stack, as you have posted, I am not a end up, I am a startup. Yes, every moment with Swamiji is always something new constantly happening. I see you have posted so beautifully in the chat different powerful cognitions from this session about bhakti. The power of being. It manifests Paramashiva within you. And I see you have posted the way to relate with the Guru is devotion. Guru is there to raise you to the higher space. Protect your bhakti to Paramashiva and Paramashiva will protect you for everything. Just intensely keep the devotion alive. You can manifest powers 24/7. Yes, just keeping that one devotion alive the one bhakti, your personal feeling connection to Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully gives the example of his cousin, his cousin brother, who was a very small boy, where he would cry, he would dirty the whole place, he would you know, go 1, 2, 3 in his dress, he would go on the ground, he would roll. But the one biscuit in his hand, he will not, somehow between that hand and the mouth, there will be nothing happening to it. The same way, whatever may be you going through, whatever tantrums, whatever feelings you're going through, keep that one connection to Swamiji alive. When you keep that safe, you can be safe with anything else that comes up. So many deep, powerful cognitions about bhakti. Bhakti is actually a power that manifests within us. How many of you are able to cognize this? I see my Istak participating, and Ma Stephanie, your excitement on manifesting powers, that's very beautiful to see. How many of you are able to understand how powerful actually that bhakti is nothing but the power of your being? It is not something powerless as many times we cognize it. You can post it in the chat. Mahedi, you can post more also. What exactly was the powerful cognition from this session that clicked very strongly with you? All of you who are logged in, who are witnessing this session, take a few minutes and post in the chat. What powerful cognition that you received from Swamiji was the most powerful click for you? Which one clicked with you just now as you were listening? Build Guru Bhakti when you can. It will be useful when you can't. Okay, Mahedi Slack has posted. Because that Guru Bhakti is the one thing, when you hold on to that, it can help you sail through anything that may come up in your life. Whenever any kind of thing that can happen, that is the greatest thing which can happen to a human being. That one connection to the divine, to the Guru, that bhakti. Because through bhakti, through devotion, that is the highest possibility and power of a human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. See, as I was saying, bhakti is nothing but a power. Because through bhakti, that is the connection, the devotion is the connection between you and your original state. As Swamiji says, your future being as Paramashiva. The connection between that is devotion. The highest emotion, the highest possibility that can happen in a human being. Just through that one space of bhakti, holding on to that devotion, you will be able to achieve your highest possibility. Swamiji very powerfully reveals that devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain you are holding within you. See, devotion is the highest state of existence. Bhakti to Guru is the best to manifest devotion. Yes, Manandeshwari. When you hold on to that bhakti, For even that to manifest within you, you have to consciously decide to be completely complete. So now let us take a few minutes to analyze. What is it that you are thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is the center of your heart? Don't try to say that, oh, I'm worshipping Shiva. As Swamiji said, your worship and your worship. Find out why are you worshipping what you are worshipping. See, let's take a few minutes to authentically look in. My Eleanor, you have posted Guru Bhakti is changed from Guru into Atma Bhakti and given back. Yes, because as Swamiji reveals, Arunagiri Yogeshwara from outside made me fall in love with him, from inside made me fall in love with him. When you realize the devotion, the ultimate space of surrender of bhakti with the Guru, you fall in love with that Paramashiva within you. So let us see, what is it actually that we are worshipping? See, don't try to paint it as Shiva. Paint it as what about Shiva is it that you are worshipping? Swamiji beautifully said, when you are worshipping Lakshmi, you are worshipping the wealth, the money you are worshipping. Like this, see, what is really the center of your life? What are you running for? Let us all take a few minutes to sincerely look in. What really are you running your life for? See, many times we are going behind something without even knowing what is it that we are going behind. So it's very important. Swamiji always says, you are running your life without it's like you're driving a car without a steering wheel, a clutch, or a brake. There's only one thing in the car, an accelerator. What is going to happen, you yourself know. So let us take a few minutes to identify what exactly is this that we are running our life with, running our life for. If you have any questions or any doubts, you can post it in the chat. Just look in. See what is the cognition that you are holding. What is the cognition you are trying to fulfill through your every action? Yes, Malanur, the desire for a healthy body. When you are saying, can healing be worshipped? The desire to be healed. It is our, let's say you have the desire to be healed. You are worshipping a healthy body. There is actually one group, one way of Hinduism itself, which worships the being as Paramashiva. You are worshipping that idea of a healthy body. Whether it is you are going towards Paramashiva, you are going towards Devi, you are going towards Muruga, you are going towards Ganesh. With what thought current are you going towards them? So, my Eleanor, yes, you can be worshipping that desire for a healthy body, for a body that will do what you want. Are you understanding this, Ma? Is it clicking with you? Himanandeshwari, unclutching, puja, kriya, yoga, nutrition, liquid. Just look in and see. What is it you're really worshipping? See, my Eleanor, it is not wrong or too less to worship anything. See, the minute we identify what we are worshipping, it automatically starts maturing. But it is very important to see what really are we worshipping in life. See, when we are going, see, Swamiji always gives the example of Lakshmi. It's the easiest to connect to. We go to Lakshmi and we worship Lakshmi, or we even go to Ganesha and worship Ganesha. But actually, we are not worshipping the higher energy. We are worshipping the material wealth. It is not wrong, but it is important to be cognizant of what is it that you are worshipping. See, it is nothing wrong, nothing less to worship your wanting health. But the biggest mistake is we never realize that is what we are really running behind. We try to get other things while we try to do other things while trying to get health as a result without actually realizing that that is what we are working for. Your worship versus your workship, as Swamiji said. You may be worshipping something, but you will actually be working for something else. When you say you're worshipping Shiva, you're worshipping that ultimate samadhi, but you're actually working to buy your house. But it's important to recognize that your worship, you wanting to buy your new house, is what you are actually worshipping. That is what is very important. Are you understanding, ma? It is not wrong or less to worship or want that. It is important to recognize that that is what we are worshipping. Yes, Maliner. Again, it comes back to the same thing. You say you're saying that I worship the Guru, but I want a healthy body. See, ma'am, it depends on the context. It's not about the exact desire. Swamiji always says desire is not wrong. But what for are you desiring that? That healthy body, the idea of what a healthy body is. What is the context behind that? That is what Swamiji reveals as the fundamental difference between the Vedic system, the traditional system of medicine, and the allopathic medicine. Swamiji says absence of disease is not health. That is why the name Ayurveda, it does not mean medicine. Ayurveda means the science, the knowledge of life, of longevity. The same way, ma, what cognitions are you holding when you're saying I want a healthy body? That is important because ultimately, when you look at it, the only healthiest body we can have is a body that is radiating enlightenment. If that is the cognition with which you are worshipping the healthy body, you are worshipping nothing but the Guru. But many times, we are worshipping something inserted into us by someone else. Even our connection with the Guru. Swamiji always says that what for you come to me, you will get that. If you come to me for having peace of mind, once you achieve that peace of mind, you will leave and go. If you come to me for some meditation, once you achieve that, you will leave and go. There are so many people. They came to Swamiji for healing. Once they get the healing, they leave because that's all they came to Swamiji. They were worshipping Swamiji, but worship was the healthy body. There is nothing wrong in wanting a healthy body, but it's important to understand the context from which we want anything. Are you understanding this, ma? Malina? Yes. Yes, healthy body to hold enlightenment, a yogic body. Because the definition of health in the modern day is generally defined as absence of disease, just like peace is defined as absence of war. But when we know I want a yogic body, the very definition becomes different. Are you understanding, ma? And then we are worshipping that. Okay, ma is stuck. Answers to the question, why am I doing what am I doing? It is so simple and so revealing technique. When I ran many times in automatic mode without stopping to ask, the context, that is right. Yes. Just asking sometimes, what am I moving for? Am I holding my authentic context as the goal of my life, or am I running behind something else? What is my worship versus what is my worship? As Swamiji very beautifully revealed about bhakti. When we have cognized this, let us make a conscious decision to what we actually want our goal to be. Now we have seen what it is we are running behind, right? Right now, currently. Now, let us decide to go head over heels, to decide to work only for our Paramashivoham, experiencing ourselves as Swamiji. Ma Eleanor, you're saying there's a certain level of health needed for enjoying Paramashiva, right? There is a certain way we hold our body to manifest Swamiji inside us. See, very beautifully Swamiji says, if we have a disease in our body, we cannot manifest even enlightenment. Swamiji is saying, and not to say an enlightened person will not have disease, but when we are holding disease in our body out of incompletion, we will not be able to enjoy anything else. Because as we beautifully understood, Swamiji says, if you're holding incompletions in one side, you cannot hold completion in another. Because life is one whole. It's not just I need health to enjoy Paramashiva. The completion in my health will only give me completion with Paramashiva, because Paramashiva is nothing but completion. Swamiji is nothing but manifesting your ultimate possibility. And definitely my ultimate possibility is not the way I am functioning now, health-wise, if you want to take the example of health. My ultimate possibility is manifesting Paramashiva in my body, not to manifest disease in my body. Are you understanding this, ma Eleanor? When everything connects with that context, only one thing can happen: power manifestation. Again and again, so many people have been posting the click from the session. When you hold on to your devotion with the Guru, powers will just start manifesting. That is what we all want. See, it's very important to understand the context for power manifestation. Power manifestation is not a magic trick. You may think, what is the use if I can see with my eyes closed? I can see even with my eyes open. Swamiji says, why should I break the coconut through powers? If I just do this, the coconut is going to break. But as Swamiji revealed, build Guru Bhakti when you can so that it will be useful when you can't. It is like, take a very simple example, okay? A father is teaching the child about gravity. Okay, he wants to teach what the effect of gravity is. Now he tells, see this ball. If I throw the ball, it, however high I may throw it, it automatically falls down back towards the earth, right? This is how we generally teach kids about gravity. When something falls, it always falls towards the earth because of the attractive force called gravity. Now, when we are explaining this, the purpose of understanding gravity is not just to play ball, right? Am I right? Are you all understanding this? We are giving ball as an example for the child to understand about gravity so that he can understand the vastness of the universe, about different phenomena of the universe, not just for him to play ball. The same way, when we are sitting and doing power manifestation in this session, it is not for whatever small result we are seeing, but it is to manifest Paramashiva in us, to manifest these powers in our practical daily life. That is what we are manifesting powers for. With that context, sit. Now, Elena, no, not that even little disease stops enlightenment. Incompletion with the body will not allow enlightenment to happen. See, all disease is just incompletion now. And yes, when you hold on to this cognition, Swamiji is stronger than all our incompletions. The disease itself will get healed, ma. Swamiji says, either you can tell your guru how big your incompletions are, or you can tell your incompletions how great Swamiji is. When we decide to do the second way of saying to our incompletions, to whatever is coming with us, holding on to our devotion as ultimate, but that is more than enough for any other thing to melt down. That cognition is a very powerful cognition for you to hold, ma. Swamiji is stronger than any disease that may be there in my body. Swamiji is stronger than anything else. Are you understanding? Yes. That is a very powerful cognition to hold. Then forget about enlightenment. Anything you want to manifest, even the ultimate space, will just like that come because you have the Guru. So now let us continue with the same power as we were manifesting in the last round. There, all of you scanned the certain object that I had kept. So now we'll be manifesting the same power again. We'll do a few rounds. Starting now, start with scanning with what is the object that I'm holding in my hand right now. Just connect the same way. Whatever impossibilities, whatever limitations your mind is telling you you have, drop that. Handle it with only one powerful cognition. Hold on to your devotion to Swamiji. And now start scanning what that object I am holding in my hand is right now. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and ask Swamiji, Swamiji, what right now is the object that Ma Shambhava, that my Acharya is holding in her hand? Let us start. Are we all ready to start this manifestation? Can I have a yes in the chat? Okay, thank you, Mahedi. Let us start. Start scanning. What exactly am I holding in my hand right now? Yes, thank you, my Eleanor, my staff. Ma Agama Priya, Ma Nitya Prema. Are all of you also participating? Ma Masday Navaldas. All of you can also participate in this power manifestation. Even you, Ma Ying Z. Just connect to Swamiji and start scanning, chanting the Mahavakya. What is the object that I'm holding in my hand? Okay, let's all post in the chat now. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, you can post now in the chat. What exactly was the object that I was holding in my hand that Swamiji showed you? Post any details, whether the size of it, the color, the material, the shape, the form, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, you can post it in the chat now. Let's take a few minutes. Ma, Stephanie Raters, you also can post, ma. So beautifully you manifested in the previous round. In that same space, go back to the same space from which the manifestation happened and post in the chat what you're able to see as me holding in my hand right now. Manandeshwari has posted a Rudraksha chain. Go to the details, ma. Whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Yes, ma is stuck. You can also post, ma. What did Swamiji show you? Something long like a pencil, but it's also something other than a pencil. It's longer and small. Okay, ma Stephanie. My head is like a bracelet with beads in different colors. Could be stone beads. My Eleanor, something golden and metallic. Okay. Okay. So the exact object that I was holding in my hand, as you can see here, is a piece of cheetah print cloth with a cheetah print on it. So that was the exact thing that I was holding. It's a cloth of cheetah print. It is actually quite a long cloth, ma Stephanie. As you can see here, it's actually a long cloth. Okay, let's do one more round now. Okay, all of you are going to be scanning the next object that I'm holding right now. Just connect to Swamiji again and ask what Swamiji wants to show you. Okay, let's take a few minutes, just 3 minutes for this round. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. and post what Swamiji is revealing to you as is in my hand right now. We have 1 more minute. Just continue connecting to Swamiji. Okay, so you can all start posting in the chat now. What exactly was the object that I was holding in my hand? Whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, you can start to post. Ma Heidi and Ma Anandeshwari both have posted. All the others also. Something round, it can close towards the right. A mirror-like shape, long dark color. I also saw lines shape like hair or a leaf. Okay. Ma Istak, it's very nice the details which you are posting. That the more and more you go into the details of what you saw, the more and more you will see how the manifestation happens. Can everyone else also post? Ma Eleanor, okay, Ma Maha Anugrahadananda has posted. Something in gold color, Ganesha, something small, has a little weight, round shape. Okay. Seen something round. Okay, Ma Stephanie. Very nice. So many of you have manifested. So the object that I was holding was my Atmalinga. So I was exactly holding my Atmalinga, something round. Actually, my Istak, you saw a lot of lines, right? Actually, the Shri Yantra is carved on the edge of the Atmalinga. So that is a very, very accurate manifestation. Has a little weight, something round. All of you that saw something round, it is like a round shape. So this was exactly what I was holding, my Atmalinga. So beautifully. See, the more and more you go into the details, you will see how manifestation just starts to happen. So before we end this power manifestation, let us have one last round of manifestation. Okay? I'll be holding another object and all of you will be scanning what it is that I'm holding. So right now, I'm holding another object in my hand. Let's take 3 minutes again for this round. Connect to Swamiji and just let him show whatever he wants to show you as the object that I'm holding in my hand. You can scan the color, the material, the size, and any detail that Swamiji wants to show you. We have about 1 minute left now. Just you can connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay. So can we all post now in the chat what it is Swamiji showed you as the object that I was holding in my hand? Mouse yellow. Okay, Ma Virupaksha. Something light yellow, green, triangle, moon shape, soft material like feather or jewelry. Manandeshwari saw a bangle chain. Ma Istak saw a silhouette like Kalabhairava. Top of the head in silver, thin bangles, little brush like a toothbrush. Something round with some pointy ends. Okay? Ma Eleanor, what did you see, Ma? Ma Stephanie Daters.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Something like a flower. Okay. Something like a rose. Okay. Okay, so the final object that I was holding in my hand was actually a silver bowl. So as you can see here, it's a silver puja bowl that I was holding. It does have floral designs in it, Ma. Ma Stephanie, as you can see here, it has some kinds of designs on it. But this was exactly a silver bowl. Ma Ishtak, you actually saw the color silver. So this was exactly what I was holding in my hand. See, more and more you connect to Swamiji. Hold the will persistence, the trust and the integrity on the devotion you have for Swamiji. More and more you will see manifestation happen. So with that now, we'll all be moving on to the next session. Before that, I request all of you to post your experience of the power manifestation and whatever experiences, clicks you have been having during this session. You can go and post it on Facebook and on the other social media platforms. Share. Bring more and more people to also experience Swamiji during this auspicious time of the Jayanti Brahmotsava. So with that now, we'll be entering into the next session where we are going to be cognizing very deep truths as we have been learning from morning. What exactly are we supposed to hold as the relationship with the Guru? Swamiji says that to hold simple integrity and simple obedience, because he may have illogical demands from you, but he will have illogical showering and love for you also. So let us now listen to higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on simple integrity and simple obedience.
I want to tell you, when my Guru, Raghupati Yogi, when he was teaching me levitation, the whole process, he was using few powerful cognitions. One was this, your whole biology, experiences, things. Another one, visualization, he was using that blissful fish in the cosmic ocean. First, let me explain one by one the whole process he took me through. He used to get the neem personally, the neem leaves, the fresh, small, new leaves. We call it in Tamil, kolundu, veppam kolundu. It used to taste so much, even now I feel saliva in my tongue when I remember. Remembering neem leaf and having saliva in your tongue, you will have the best health. Raghupati Yogi, my yoga guru, he used to have the help of my Adishaiva guru, Panduranganar, to read all these original Siddha scriptures and make this Aushada. So Panduranganar will send a slip, what all is needed and what time it should be given. Raghupati Yogi will follow that slip with such integrity, extreme integrity. I learned integrity from them. Understand? One day, listen, this is a too important incident. One day, I was sitting with Raghupati Yogi, and he already gave me the today's Aushada, that day's Aushada, and I took that Aushada. I was sitting with him. He was waiting for me to have that Aushada settle in the body so he can start the next process. Somebody came and complained to him that, see, every day morning, Raghupati Yogi will do puja. For his puja, I have to collect flower and bring flower for his puja. He came and complained to Raghupati Yogi that I stole flowers from Arunachaleshwara's share. See, they kept the flower for Arunachaleshwara. And the accusation, false accusation was that I stole flower from Arunachaleshwara's share and brought it for Raghupati Yogi's puja. I was shocked because I can never imagine touching Arunachaleshwara's flowers or whatever was kept for Arunachaleshwara. I can never imagine. It was a big false accusation. That person came and told. And I was shocked, but I was so sure that Raghupati Yogi will not believe it. He knows about me and he will not believe. But I did not expect. Raghupati Yogi just made his finger, kai mushti, like this he made, and punched my stomach. Listen the story. He just punched my stomach directly. Without even listening to my side story. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I just jumped and fell on him and hugged him. Sami, that was my reaction. Vomited the whole aushadha he gave that day on that fellow who came to accuse me. I fell on my guru and hugged him and vomited. The punch was really hard. Vomited the whole thing on that guy who came and gave a false accusation. Immediately I got up and said, let me clean him up. I vomited on him. Let me clean him up. I saw tears in the eyes of Raghupati Yogi. He was having tears. I said, what happened? Actually, he hitting me did not affect me. But tears in his eyes really shook me. I said, what happened? He said beautifully, listen to this conversation. He said, when you are falsely accused, when I am attacking you, how you flare up and how you react, I need to know. Because the Guru is going to come to you. I was shocked. What? Guru is going to come to me. Then who are you? Raghupati Yogi is here and Raghupati Yogi telling me that Guru is going to come to me. Only then I came to know. Within next few months, Arunagiri Yogeshwara appeared and gave me darshan and started training me. Now I know how my gurus have prepared me step by step. Understand? You need to know this very clearly. He told me, when somebody accuses you falsely, I also punish you without even hearing your side of the story. When you know injustice is done to you, how you react, how you flare up and react, I want to know. You cannot flare up and react in anger towards Guru, even if Guru is falsely punishing you, falsely accusing you. Only then you are ready to receive the real Guru, the Sadguru, Jnana Sadguru, Jnana Guru. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is going to come. You need to be prepared. Understand? I tell you. He did not tell me Arunagiri Yogeshwara name and all. He said Guru is going to come. Big Guru is going to come. I need to prepare you. From that day, he made me read Guru Gita. I started reciting the Guru Gita from that day. He said, I am absolutely convinced you are qualified. Understand, I tell you. How you flare up and react when Guru trains you. Guru will never falsely accuse you or punish you. He will train you. He will see. He will test you.
Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should know to put your foot down. What you believe is your core. That is what is you. That is what is you. I tell you, I will live as long as what I believe as my core, then even if I am removed from this planet, I know how to take one more birth and body and do what I need to do. I tell you, essence is live for what you believe, and that belief system is strong enough to generate new body, anything you need to live. If you compromise on that, anything you think will gather around you will only cheat you. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. With first principle, no negotiation. Negotiation with the first principle is cosmic prostitution. Understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru, and more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his KAILASA, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home is photographs, and all over your cell phone, social media is photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and whatnot. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you.
Only truth can empower you. Be empowered by the truth because it is truth. Not because of any utility value, utility reasons. Many uses you will find because of this truth is great. See, just now I said this 26 years of untiring, without boredom, tiredness, frustration, intense, excited, active, working, manifesting this truth. But even this I don't consider as the scale. I feel this as a great blessing. But tomorrow itself, if this is there or not, I won't bother. I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva. Because that is truth. Whether I have this body or does not have this body, I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva because that is the truth. Now I have this body. So naturally I will be manifesting that great truth through this body. As I said, I have plans to keep this body alive, active, working, serving all of you, at least for next 150 years. And after that, when I rest this body in Paramashiva, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the Videha Samadhi, Maha Samadhi, I'll just be there as Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the highest truth. Not because it has any utility value. The highest truth has highest utility value. That is different. But beyond its utility value, I'll hold on to it because it is highest truth. I am chaste to my Guru. I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple. That's all. Not, I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing, there is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have. Negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. The resistance is the last dying delusion. Because you entertained delusion for quite a long time, you have given so much power to your delusion for quite a long time. The delusion tries its last attempt, whether it can still possess you, it can still hold you. Delusion knows if you decide to take a jump, you are going to be blessed, showered with the trillions and zillions of times what you renounced or what you even imagined about your life. Understand, Tyaga makes you a different level being. That is too much for your delusion. So it's a crying farewell, the delusion giving for you when you decide for Tyaga. The best way to handle your delusion when it still tries to hold is ferociousness. Raise your hand and slap the delusion, if not your own face. ferociousness is the only way to deal your delusion. Never through negotiation, bargain, strategy, your delusion is going to let you get convinced that your tyaga is going to bring higher life to you, higher possibilities to you. Your delusion will never allow you to be convinced. No negotiation with your delusion will work. No strategy with your delusion will work. No convincing your delusion is possible. You just have to be ferocious. Ferocious, ruthless with your delusion. Be Kali to your delusion. Sometimes being Kali with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva.
Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapada Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapata Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. Complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga. All these 7 are not step by step. They are not Saptapati. They are Sabda Anga. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciples' knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these 3 has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother.
I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burned the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we try going to every way, every possible venue. Socially, we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me
All that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva.
So powerfully, that ultimate truth. This is one of the most sweetest things that you'll hear from Swamiji ever. When Swamiji talks about his relationship with his gurus, with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See so many people posting in the chat the different powerful cognitions about how really compiling, understanding the thread behind all the sessions from the morning. What exactly is that guru-disciple relationship? The pure, simple integrity and simple obedience. Even when you are accused wrongly, even when you feel injustice is being done to you, when you flare up, what is it that you cherish within you? That is very important. See, when you understand, when you have that simple integrity and simple obedience, there may be unreasonable demands from you, but there will be unreasonable showering also. When you hold that simple integrity and simple obedience, you just are able to flow through life without any kind of stopping, without any kind of friction. Because the Guru's love is the lubrication to run your life. For each one of you who are listening, what was your powerful click from the so many different things that Swamiji revealed? Ultimately, when you are cognizing Swamiji as your puppet, without even knowing you become a puppet in his hand, Swamiji always reveals. He just knows that whatever is going on within him is known to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Whatever is going on within Arunagiri Yogeshwara is known to him. And he knows that whatever is going on to him is known to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And they feel very comfortable in that space of absolute oneness. For each of you, for Ma Istat, for Ma Sarala, what was the most powerful click that you got from this beautiful session? Ma Wenmei, you can also post, Ma. What is the most powerful cognition you got from this session just now? Like how Swamiji says, that just give a slap on the face of the delusion, or else just slap yourself. Because both ways you are just sleeping, and only from that, when you decide, no more am I going to encourage this delusion, you will wake up. As my Istakif post is, Tyaga makes us another level being itself. Swamiji always says, Tyaga is not giving up something you have. It is just giving up what you don't have. You are giving up the lower self of you and embracing the higher self of you. That is the context we have to have when relating with the Guru. Ma Sarala, you have beautifully posted. True humility before Mahadeva. Yes. The ultimate oneness is the only space you can hold in front of Paramashiva, in front of Swamiji. Inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, that Swamiji is your puppet. Be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me, as Swamiji said. Swamiji also says that if at all right now you are not holding that, it is okay. Decide from now to consciously hold Swamiji as a puppet within you. You will see how beautifully it just manifests around you completely. How many of you are able to relate to this and experience that space? Swamiji says this whole satsang is the puppet Baba satsang. I just know Swamiji is my puppet. How many of you experienced that? And how many of you are deciding to hold that as your relationship? The simple integrity and simple obedience with Swamiji from now. When you feel that easily or getting influenced, it is nothing but powerlessness. When you hold your Guru as ultimate, that is real powerfulness. So let us all take a declaration now. As Swamiji said, never question the Pati. Even when you feel something wrong is happening, something not right is happening, never question the Pati, Swamiji. Just ask, Paramashiva, Swamiji, please make me understand in my language. I know you are sending me a message to be more powerful, more responsible. Make me stand up for a larger vision, for larger projects and larger expectations. Let me just understand that, evolve to that, and give you my absolute commitment. Right now, each one of us sitting here, let us take that as our commitment. Paramashiva, my Guru, Swamiji, let me hold the space of never questioning you, Swamiji. I know that you just want me to expand. You are raising me to my highest existence. But let me understand. Make me understand that in my language. Let us take a few minutes now to declare this to Swamiji. Declare this to the cosmos. You can post in the chat once you have taken the declaration. Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Sukinyana Swarupini, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Heidi, Ma Eleanor, Ma Istak, all of you can post in the chat your commitment towards Swamiji now to hold the space of simple integrity and simple obedience. What you believe is your core. So decide now, you're going to only hold Swamiji, Paramashiva as your ultimate. Can we all post our declarations in the chat right now? Just take a few minutes and post your declarations. So beautiful, Majian, you have declared, let me understand in my language. You are sending me the message to be more responsible for the larger vision and larger projects and larger expectations. Let me just understand that and involve to that, and I give you my absolute commitment. So beautiful, Ma. Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, I declare to take more responsibility and integrity for my vision. Never to question the Guru, but to always only declare integrity to the Guru and pray. Make me understand the larger vision you are having for me, Swamiji. Let's all declare this now. And with that powerful declaration, enter into the power manifestation process. When we hold the space of ultimate integrity to the Guru, that is our cosmic connection. When you cherish that, internalize that, you will experience nothing less than oneness with your Guru. When that happens, powers will just manifest. Now, as we enter into the power manifestation, remember one thing. There is only one goal for power manifestation. Oneness with Swamiji. Experiencing that connection with Swamiji. The result of power manifestation is not measured in the number of right or number of wrong. That is the side effect. The main thing we are aiming for is oneness. Through that, everything else will manifest in your life. So now, as we enter into the power manifestation session, can I have a yes from everyone that we are going to hold the ultimate connection with Swamiji and start the power manifestation? Yes, are we all ready for the power manifestation now? You can all post in the chat the yes for the power manifestation that we will be starting now. Continuing as we were doing in the previous rounds, where each of you will be scanning what exactly the object that I am holding in my hand. Thank you, Majian. I see your yes. Each of you are going to be now scanning exactly what is the object that I am holding in my hand right now. So I have picked up one object and I am holding it in my hand. Just connect to Swamiji and scan, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Hold yourself to the ultimate intensity, nothing than that. Chant the Mahavakya and start to scan. Whatever it is the object that I am holding in my hand right now. So let us start. Just chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And ask Swamiji to reveal to you all the details of that object I am holding in my hand. Scan the shape, the size, the material, the colors, any physical characteristic of that object which I am holding. So let us start. We will have very quick rounds, just 3 minutes per round, and your 3 minutes starts now. Continue to connect to Swamiji. That declaration, Manandeshwari, that declaration to have trust, knowing that your Guru only wants the best for you, wants the ultimate for you, and works only for the ultimate for you. When Swamiji says, when I ordain, I sustain. Whatever that object in my hand I am holding right now, he will just reveal it to you in your third eye. We have a few more seconds for this round of manifestation. Chanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, yes, let's now post in the chat. I request all of you can start posting in the chat exactly what is the details you are able to see of the object that I'm holding in my hand. Majian, Manandeshwari, Masarala, all of you can post. Maanya Khalia, each of you can post. What is Swamiji showing you as the object I'm holding in my hand? Let's take a few seconds and post it in the chat. Post it in the details. See, whatever details Swamiji is showing you, don't try to make an assumption out of it. Exactly as he showed you, post it in the chat. Sorry for that technical glitch. My sound was not heard. As you can see here, the object that I was holding is a small white box. It's actually a transparent box, but it has bhasma in it. It has vibhuti in it. So it's about 2 inches in size. This was what I was holding in my hand with a white cap and filled with bhasma. So this was the object. Let us move on to the next round now. Okay. Each of you are going to be scanning the next object that I will be holding in my hand. So now I have another object in my hand. And each of you, all of you, connect to Swamiji. Declare to hold this simple integrity. The integrity to what Swamiji is showing you. The first thing that comes up, immediately type it down and post. Again, we'll have 3 minutes for this round, and let us start. Continue to connect to Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. Let the vibration tell you what the answer is. Exactly what that object I am holding in my hand is. Colors, shapes, size, anything about the physical characteristics, let Swamiji show it to you. Post the details of the shape. We can start posting the answers now. The shape, size, function, colors, anything Swamiji is showing you, you can post. I see Manandeshwari has posted a brass object. More, what did Swamiji show you? Each of you can post in the chat. Okay, Margian saw a circle. Okay, let us see what the answer is now. We are all done posting. Okay. So the object that I was holding is a torchlight, as you can see here. A dark flat box. Okay, Ma Virupaksha, you got it kind of close, because what I was holding was a simple torchlight. So you can see it's just a regular torchlight. Manandeshwari, I think you saw the metallic part of the torchlight. And Margian, yes, the torchlight is in the shape of a circle. So exactly what I was holding was just a simple torchlight. So now with that, we'll be entering into the next session. See, the more and more you are connecting to Swamiji, establishing the connection with you. See, whenever manifestation, yes, Ma Virupaksha, you're posting it is the exact size that you're able to see. That is awesome, Ma. See, celebrate each and each manifestation that happens within you. The more you celebrate it, You manifest more because you're telling your mind it is true. When you hold the space of celebration, of gratitude, Swamiji very powerfully says, he says to make anything you want happen in your life, you need only one thing, your Ichha Shakti, the desire to make it happen. Your Ichha Shakti is more than powerful enough to manifest anything. You need Kriya Shakti only to enjoy. Other than that, you do not need Kriya Shakti for anything. So with the space you held, that manifested the power. Now, celebrate the manifestation of anything that happens. So we'll be entering into the next session. Before we enter, take a few minutes, go to Facebook. Yes, Ma Virupaksha, you're asking what's the use of Kriya Shakti. The use of Kriya Shakti, of your power of action, is for celebration. To enjoy what it is that you have manifested. Like Swamiji gave the example of you wanting to go for gym. You don't need any Kriya Shakti. You don't need to put any effort into doing it. Just need to hold the intense Ichha, the intense desire to make it happen. That is powerful enough to move your body and make you do the gym. After that, you have to put effort only into enjoying the body that you have manifested. That is the only use of Kriya Shakti. So before we enter into the next session, take a few minutes to go to Facebook, go to the various social media platforms and post your experience of this power manifestation. Invite your friends and family to join you for the darshan, for the beautiful experience of oneness during this program today. Let's take a few minutes and do this.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Share your experience of this power manifestation. As a saying, manifestation, the goal is about not what seems to have manifested, but how much have you experienced the connection, the oneness with Swamiji. So go into that. Share what was the feeling that was within you as you were manifesting.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Throughout the whole day, we have been experiencing, listening to such beautiful, powerful cognition from Swamiji about the various aspects of the Guru Tattva, the Guru-disciple relationship.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Today, we are having the beautiful darshan of who exactly the Guru is, the embodiment of that Guru Tattva, the Guru Murti. That is the beautiful session the beautiful darshan we are experiencing today. So anyone, your near and dear ones, your friends, ensure they do not miss this opportunity to experience that which is ultimate. So beautifully in the Guru Gita, when Devi is so curious, she asks Paramashiva, she says, you are Siddha Gandharva Sevite. You are the one who is worshipped day and night by Siddhas, Gandharvas. Of all the 14 lokas, everybody is worshipping you. Yet I see you bowing down again and again. Pranamami Muhurmuhu. Who is that? And Paramashiva beautifully reveals that I am bowing down to the Guru Tattva. It is Paramashiva talking to Devi about the Guru. That Guru Tattva is what is embodied as the physical Guru, whom we are all experiencing as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. So share this with all your near and dear ones and ensure they do not miss this beautiful darshan of Paramashiva, embodied as Swamiji, as Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the form of Gurumurti and Ashwarudhamurti. So with that, we will now be entering into the next session to understand a very, very deep truth. We are understanding about bhakti, devotion, for the simple integrity towards the Guru. But that surrender which you feel, which makes you powerful, because surrender is a cosmic synergy trigger. In this session, let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on surrender.
Listen, surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Let me repeat. Surrender is the parallel universe synergy trigger. Means, I'll try to expand. Please listen intensely. Even you listening about surrender, internalizing, trying to cognize, do manana about surrender, even thinking of doing surrender or planning, strategizing to do surrender, everything is parallel universe synergy trigger. Means Paramashiva has already decided and he has picked you up. You are handpicked, chosen. That is why you can even hear about surrender. Shravana about Saranagati happens only if Paramashiva has decided you are his. You belong to him. It is parallel universe synergy trigger. It has multi-layer meaning. It's not that you surrender and Paramashiva accepts. He decided to accept you, then it triggers the surrender in you, the idea of surrender in you, thought of surrender in you. Kailasa decided to accept your surrender. Only then the surrender idea gets triggered in you. Bhakti, Saranagati, feeling connection, love, all of this towards the divine, Paramashiva and Guru, is parallel universe synergy trigger. The sync you and the parallel universe is synced continuously, consciously, spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand the principle of time in parallel universe. In parallel universe, there is no past, present, future. It's a synergy. Synced energy manifestation is synergy. He decides, Kailasa decides, Paramashiva decides to have you for himself, then the idea of surrender gets triggered in you. So understand, even if you are struggling in your surrender, be very clear, he is struggling, not you. RIP, rest in Paramashiva. RIP is rest in Paramashiva, not rest in peace. Rest in peace is after death. While you are living, rest in Paramashiva. That's the real RIP. Listen, Saranagati is parallel universe. Synergy trigger. So, whether you are doing Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, Shravana means listening and cognizing. Manana means cognizing and strategizing to manifest it. Nididhyasana is manifesting it, expressing it. So understand, in all three levels, what you go through, he is going through. He is going through. He has triggered me to tell you this truth. He has sent me like an ambassador. Hey, you go and console these fellows, not to give up on. It's not their struggle, it is my struggle. Go, tell. He has sent me with this message. Surrender, conscious strategic decision to have Saranagati, triggers parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous, intense, Paramadvaitam, ultimate oneness. Listen to this carefully. If you are struggling to surrender, understand, he is struggling, not you. With that understanding, oh, Paramashiva, you are struggling to digest me into you. I am cooperating. Let me cooperate. With this attitude of supporting Paramashiva in triggering the ultimate oneness, if you decide to surrender, surrender will not be torturous experience. Listen. Surrender will be extremely joyful, ecstatic. If you do it from the attitude of he is struggling to swallow you into oneness, not you are struggling to surrender. So don't worry too much, don't bother too much. With this understanding, Paramashiva is struggling to digest me into him and manifest oneness. So let me just support. By consciously deciding to experience oneness, surrender, Saranagati, shift the whole thing. You will see tapas will become a beautiful love affair. It will be an amazing journey. I tell you, I am from that side. That is why I am revealing all the business secrets to you. The cosmic sacred secrets. Paramadvaita. Your soul feeling one with Paramashiva's soul. Your Atma feeling one with Paramatma is not just your responsibility alone, it is his responsibility also. Because the trigger has to be in parallel universe and synergetic. Synced energetic. Listen. Synergy means the energies which are synced and gets triggered simultaneously, spontaneously, because they are in sync. Same way, When you do intense Saranagati, the oneness will be triggered. When he decides to trigger oneness, Paramadvaita, ultimate oneness in you, then only the surrender, Saranagati gets triggered in you. Listen. Whether you are struggling or successful, everything is from his end. Start perceiving from Paramashiva's end. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. It will be too easy for you to complete the journey. Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like a intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then
Everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender. Just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any ton level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energy session, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing, and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand? When you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You have no worst. All my disciples, I should say, whoever is ready to listen to me, whoever recognizes my identity and ready to listen to me, to all of you I am talking. Understand? Universe is going through a powerful superconscious breakthrough. Enjoy your future plans, hopes, visions, possibilities. Go on working for it consciously. Drop all the fears, delusionary blind spots. Listen carefully. Fears, unsubstantiated fears, forms a kind of a magnetic force to attract negativity in your life, and you start becoming frustrated, violent, murderous. The core mass for a murderer is unsubstantiated fear. Core mass for a non-violent being is Paramashanta Swarupa. Listen. Core mass of you should be non-violence. Paramashanta Swarupa. Absolute Tyaga, unclutching, powerfulness, surrender to Paramashiva, feeling connection with Paramashiva, oneness with Paramashiva. I tell you, all these are multiple words but the same space. If you start developing your core consciously with these practices, cognitions, experience, I tell you, you form a core for a most beautiful existence. Listen, I'll repeat. The core of a murderer will always be unsubstantiated fears. The unsubstantiated fears only snowballs into anger, frustration, feeling violated, then suicidal, delusional arrogance, then enters into murderous, violent. Stop unsubstantiated fears through tyaga, unclutching, completion, enlightenment, living oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya. Use all these powerful cognitions and drop the unsubstantiated fears. See, I am not saying if a poisonous snake enters your room, you are expected to move out of that place. I am not saying don't run away if a poisonous snake enters your room. No. I am only saying stop unsubstantiated fears shaking your nervous system constant. Snake may enter rarely into your room. If I see the percentage, how many people's lives snake has entered into their room, I can't even say 1% of the humanity. It is less than 0.0001%. But how many have visualized and allowed this fear shake their nervous system? I can say 99.9999%. In how many places actually snake entered? If you see the percentage, how many people allowed this fear to shake their nervous system? Understand, a thought of what will happen, worst, coming and you dealing with it and dropping is okay. But tons and tons and tons of time, your unsubstantiated fears shakes your nervous system. That is what I am saying, drop it. You can easily drop by unclutching. Actually, if you start practicing unclutching, you don't even know how many fears you dropped. Your nervous system becomes so beautiful. Suma taga pala ulla abdiye Paramashiva mayama minnumappa olagame. Your inner space should be like a KAILASA, shining taga pala like Paramashiva. No blind spot, no unsubstantiated fear, no unsubstantiated frustration, no unsubstantiated anger. I tell you, anything which is not known to you, do not be afraid. See, listen. For example, if you know a president of a country, he knows you, you know him. Will you be afraid of anything else under his rule? Same way, all my disciples, be rest assured, Paramashiva knows you. It's my promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. All my disciples who declared your integrity to me, it's my assurance and promise to you, Paramashiva knows you. Do not be ever afraid of anything. Be loving. Don't be arrogant. I am not asking you to be arrogant. Just be relaxed. You are protected. Name bhakta pranashyat. Intensity of your existence and the frequency, vibration of your existence, if that goes up, everything you want in your life starts manifesting as reality. Everything you want to manifest in your life becomes reality. You can use any one of this. Intense constant prayer, intense constant ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense constant cognition of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. Intense unclutching, any of this or all of this. Sometimes you can be unclutching, sometimes you can be sitting as Paramashanta Swarupa. Just Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. He is acting and reacting. There is no your personal reactionary assumptions alive. Only He is actions and reactions are alive in you. Your personal reactionary assumptions are violence. If you surrender them to Paramashiva, Paramashiva manifests Bhairava and he protects you and he silences all your enemies and he guides your life. If Bhairava manifests and does the job of protecting you, you will not get the karma chakra. You will be protected, but you will not have the karma chakra. But if you start jumping and reacting out of your reactionary assumptions, you will be waging unnecessary, useless wars. You may not even win in the war, and even if you win in the war, the karma chakra you create will be constantly keeping you engaged in the war. That understand that. So the worst thing with war is, whether you lose or win, you are the loser. Because even if you win, it's not going to end. The opposite gang is going to continue to keep that vengeance, anger. And it is going to be planning something else, and that karma chakra goes on, which is not necessary. So if you just surrender to Paramashiva, unclutch and be in Paramashiva as Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, he just knows, he manifests as Mahakala Bhairava. Clears all the negativity, enmity, and he plays his own perfect strategy. And not only clears the enmity, enemies, everything, there will not be any karma chakra, further continuous fights and wars. He knows how to protect you. And he knows how to keep the enemies away. They may get engaged in something else and they will forget you. Today I'll initiate all of you into all these 5. Intense, unbroken, continuous talking to Paramashiva. I'll call this in Sanskrit Upasana.
means sitting with Paramashiva. All the time you are with Paramashiva. In his personal office, you got a permanent chair next to him. On giving a live report about your life to him. Second, intense, continuous, ajapa japa. Constantly, whenever you remember. See, sometimes after a few hours of prayer, you may feel there's nothing to report now. Then start ajapa japa. And after some time, ajapa japa may look monotonous. Sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, inhaling and exhaling. All this will just change your very consciousness and it will manifest intense, strong nuclear force in you. I tell you, the Paramashiva who is sitting in your Dwadashanta, inside the Ananda Gandha, is a strong nuclear force. You just, even one bit oozing out, will just turn the whole life and make it Kailasa for you. All kinds of power manifestation happens in you. Remember the strong nuclear force of Kailasa in you. Paramashiva, sitting in eternal bliss and smiling with the Saumya face, inhaling, exhaling through your body. Every breath goes to him and comes back. Understand that. Every breath goes to him and comes back. And intense unclutching. Absolute sweetness will be felt in your body when you are sitting unclutched. If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life. Tasma. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I'll repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will live, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize, you will have amazing strategies to win, successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success. Winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social. What I am talking is conscious, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, just manifest Shakti. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is, makes you manifest Bhakti. In this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara. Jagat is Paramashiva. Makes you manifest Yukti, knowing yourself, individual, is Paramashiva. Makes you manifest Shakti, knowing your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat. All three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is what I call Paramadvaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul, individual Jiva, is Paramashiva. Your Jat, world, is Paramashiva. Your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva.
knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Paramadvaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every uttering, even if you intellectually catch, will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing Jiva, Jagat, your God, or Shiva, is Paramadvaita. That is Paramadvaita. In course of life, when body mutates, it starts manifesting possibilities or powers. Mutates, it starts manifesting more possibilities and more powers. Humanity heard only about these two mutations. Humanity heard only about physical mutation and mutation. But Hinduism knows this cosmics of conscious mutation or conscious mutation. Conscious mutation means realizing you are more than your body, your mind, you are the length, breadth, depth, time, space, depth. The force of consciousness is the foundation of gravitation, electric force, nuclear force, and nuclear force. The possibility of your own consciousness, powers of your own consciousness, and manifesting it is conscious mutation process. In Sanskrit we call it Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jakratam. The Vedas and Agamas, the ancient Hindu scriptures, which reveals about the cosmic science of Hinduism, describes conscious mutation as Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jakratam. Atma Swadantram, Atma Mukti, Atma Prabhavam, Atma Vilasam, Swarajya Siddhi, Atuti, self-realization. All these words denote, mean conscious mutation. The next is superconscious mutation. The ultimate existence, power, what we call as Paramashiva in Hinduism. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have various names: Paramashiva, Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, the ultimate. That superconsciousness entering into individual consciousness of you, your individual consciousness, and mutation happening, you manifesting. That superconscious mutation is the ultimate, we call it moksha, ultimate liberation, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. In Sanskrit, we use the word Paramadvaita Anubhuti, ultimate oneness. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation. Ultimate oneness. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes, but conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha,
is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Superconscious mutation is the process of manifesting Paramashiva in all your 25 paces and phases. PHASES, pace, paces. Phases, FACES. All of us have 25 different dimensions which functions spontaneously, simultaneously, without getting confused with each other. Listen. Your ability to put your body in autopilot mode, like your heart beating itself, blood purifying itself, liver functioning itself, digestion happening on its own, logical thinking, cognizing happening on its own, emotional processing of how you feel about others and yourself and situation, the emotional cognitions happening on its own. If you just look, 25 different dimensions of you is independently functioning spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. So understand, your logic, which receives information, processes information, makes decision. Your emotional cognitions receives inputs, processes and decides. Understand? Listen. Your core cognition, how it projects itself to others and how it feels about itself and how it is. All these 25 different dimensions of you getting superconscious mutation through the initiation is the process I am doing right now for all of you. Listen. Visualize the 25 phase of Paramashiva. You also have it. You also have that same
25 faces. Different face of you is each of that face. So understand, all the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you with the same superconscious powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of the initiation I am doing now, right now. The core phase of Paramashiva is exactly what he is. In you also, the core phase of you is exactly what you are, not what you feel or what you project. No. What you feel as you are is different than what you are. What you project as you are is different from what you are. The core of what you are and the core of what is Paramashiva is made to feel Paramadvaita oneness during this initiation. I have experienced in the parallel universe what is Paramashiva in KAILASA, what is me in this Bhuloka. The core of Paramashiva, what he is and what I am, is one and the same. That Paramadvaita, when I ignite in you through the initiation, all the different dimensions of Paramashiva, all the 25 phases of you starts getting awakened, starts manifesting. The Paramadvaita, Paramadvaita is an extremely powerful superconscious mutation process. When I renounce all my expectations about you, you flower into me. When you renounce all your expectations about me, you manifest in oneness with me. Paramadvaita happens when you renounce all expectations. So I declare now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I renounce all my expectations about all of you. All of you decide to renounce all the expectations you have about everything, including the expectations you have about this initiation. Just sit with a pure Tyaga. Be Tyaga Raja. Be pure Tyagi. Tyaga is the royal way, connects you to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. It's a immediate way of manifesting the superconscious mutation. People ask, oh, through initiation, just like that, I can do what I want. You can. Just drop all the expectations you have about you, from you, by you, and all expectations you have with Paramashiva, with universe. Drop everything. And sit now with the Tyaga as a Tyagi. Listen. Conscious decision to surrender triggers synergetic parallel universe experience of Paramadvaita in you with Paramashiva. Listen. Exhaling is a synergetic trigger for inhaling. Synergic means energies which are in sync and acts, reacts, responds because they are in sync with each other, even if one part is triggered. Listen. Synergy means energies which are in sync, which acts, reacts, responds, even if one part is triggered, because they are all in sync. Like example, intense exhaling is a natural synergetic trigger for intense inhaling. Same way, intensely if you inhale, you synergetically trigger the intense exhaling. If you intensely exhale, you synergetically trigger intense inhaling. If you intensely inhale, you synergetically trigger intense exhaling. Conscious decision to surrender. You intensely, simply, synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously trigger Paramashiva to manifest in you in Paramadvaita. With whoever, to whoever you consciously decide to surrender. You synergetically trigger that being inside your being. So the Paramatma, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashakti, all these put together and more. Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate, decide to consciously surrender to that ultimate. You spontaneously, synergetically, simultaneously, intensely, concentrated, focused way, you trigger Paramashiva to manifest Paramadvaita in you because we are in synergetic sync. That's all. Meditate on this. Meditate on this.
Paramadvaita and Saranagati. Paramadvaita from the space of Paramashiva, Saranagati from the space of you, both are parallel universe, synergetic, spontaneous, simultaneous trigger. When he triggers Paramadvaita Anubhuti, you experience Saranagati. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita Anubhuti. When you trigger Saranagati, he experiences Paramadvaita and he triggers more Saranagati in you, and your more Saranagati triggers more Paramadvaita in him. So, end of the day, Paramadvaita and Saranagati merges into one and becomes one beyond oneness.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, to all the participants, viewers that are here with us today. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us what is real surrender, Sharanagati. What is the true surrender? And what is that space of true surrender? How through that Sharanagati we can experience Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. I request all of you to take a few minutes and share with us what all are the clicks that you. Please take a few minutes And I request all the participants to please share with us what are the clicks that you had. What is the click you had about Sharanagati? Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants who are here with us. Nityanandam, Atmajatikanandaya Nityanandam, Srinitya Lingos Bhavan, Ma Hongli Wong, Nityanandam. I request all of you to please kindly come on camera. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants too, please come on camera. Nityanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants. I know all of us are eagerly waiting for today's darshan. Yesterday we all were showered with 2 darshans, one in the morning, one in the evening. I am talking in Eastern Standard Time, of course. And we all had a grand celebration of Swamiji's auspicious Jayanti with such a beautiful celestial happening. Like the whole cosmos joined us in the celebrations yesterday. I actually saw so many of our people, many of the devotees going to the NASA page where where we could see the live meteor shower, and everybody were going there also and commenting saying, "Hey, this is whole cosmos celebrating the supreme body of Hinduism." So that is so nice, and it's very nice to see all of you here gathered for today's session. Eagerly waiting. Wow, which form is Swamiji going to be coming in, especially during Jayanti time? It's just so special each day. We are having different colors. We are having darshan in. All right. So now Swamiji had given to us a very powerful declaration to me. What was this declaration? What was that powerful cognition that Swamiji gave to us? What was it that Swamiji said? This one thing, just make this one declaration and you will experience Paramadvaita in you. What was that one thing Swamiji said? One declaration to be made. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. What was this one declaration Swamiji said? Okay, I see a few of you who have posted. See, Swamiji said this one very powerful declaration. Renounce all your expectations of me, all your expectations of you from you. And Swamiji will renounce all the expectations that he has on you. That is what is the initiation into Paramadvaita. Wow. What a powerful initiation. What a powerful initiation Swamiji is giving us. Because just through that initiation, literally Swamiji is giving you a huge level breakthrough. Many times, even power manifestation, we do not even tend to attempt. Thinking that, oh my God, if I go, I attempt it, what if it does not work for me? You have your own expectation. In every level, renounce that expectation. Even renounce a simple thing. I should feel blissful. I should feel happy. No, renounce everything. Actually, when we have in Gurukul, we have these rose plants, correct? I shared with all of you earlier how in Gurukul, literally we talk to our rose plants every day, and just by talking to it, we make the rose plant drop its thorns. The initial period, it was so difficult for me to make the rose plant drop its thorns. There'll be kids who'll come, sit, they'll barely spend 5 minutes at the plant. They'll just talk for like 5 minutes and they'll go off. They'll go, they'll sit and do some chanting, they'll be playing. And the first week, this is after Swamiji said, and each of us got one plant. And all of us had, every rose plant was filled with thorns. There's nothing like, and they take a count of how many thorns you have on your rose plant. The rose plants are of different sizes, but everything was filled with thorns, and that's how we got it. Swamiji said that very clearly. It should not be having some very less thorns, and kids cannot choose like that. It has to be filled with thorns. So we all got that. Each of us were sitting with our plants. There were few kids, day 2 and day 3, done. The plant just dropped its thorns, means the thorns just disappeared. Every day there will be a team which will go and take count of all the thorns, the number of thorns in each plant. We had a system in place where based on that, we will be evaluating our own completion space inside. First week, my main thing was I somehow wanted to make the thorn drop its, make the plant drop its thorns. I was like, please just drop your thorn, drop your thorn. The kids will come, spend like 5 minutes, and they'll go off to play. Those plants would have dropped its thorns. And I'm like sitting here half an hour with the plant, requesting every single day. Nothing, not a single thorn dropped. I was so upset with it. Like after like 5-6 days, I said, I'm so incomplete with you. You don't listen to me. I'm not going to talk to you. And then I told this to the plant, and then I was sitting upset. And then one of the mentors came to me and she spoke to me. She was like, what's going on? Why are you not sitting and talking to the plant? I said, look at those kids. All those kids, they only come for 5 minutes. They just come, they happily pour some water, talk to the plant, and that's all. 5 minutes, they'll go off, they run, they play. And I'm sitting so sincerely talking to this plant every single day. Their plants dropped their thorns. Only my plant did not drop its thorns. She explained to me how, because of holding an expectation, I am actually holding the plant as violence. She explained, see, constantly you're carrying a scale, you're carrying a violence, and going on trying to fit that plant into that scale. When it does not fit into your expectations, you're holding it with incompletion. That is the problem, which is why the plant is exactly reflecting the same. She said, just drop your expectation. Instead, come to real completion within you. Really declare whether you're not doing it. You're not going to experience completion just to make that rose plant drop its thorn. For all those who are new, in Gurukul is like, I should say, it's like a school that Swamiji is running, but it's more like, uh, uh, it's much more than a school. I can't just use the term school. It's literally being part of Swamiji's own family. And we all have various types of spiritual trainings, one of which is an amazing one, like for many of you, it'll be very magical too, where just by speaking to a rose plant and we entering into the space of completion, the rose plant drops its thorns. Like we have a garden of hundreds of rose plants with absolutely no thorns. And these are not genetically modified or any such thing. Like you get a new rose plant and keep with which has thorns and keep it in that garden. In 1 week, all the thorns will just disappear. So this is how, and it happens purely from the space of completion only. So we went and so the next day, I went and sat with my plant. I actually sat and said, okay, I'm completing. I'm really going to complete. And I'm not going to hold you with that kind of a violence. I'm not going to hold you with any kind of incompletion. And from that day on, for the next 3-4 days, every day I'll go and share satsang points, whatever I enjoyed in the satsang that day, and how my puja was. I'll just go share experiences with Swamiji to the plant. In 3 days, my plant completely dropped its thorns. That's when I understood, like, just when you hold any kind of expectation, even in a subtle level, it is actually making us only be violent towards that being, knowingly or unknowingly, we cause that violence. The moment we drop, whether it is an expectation we have from ourselves or from another person, drop it. You will see how powerfully the completion space permeates through you and manifests in an immensely powerful manner, actually infecting, like really it will give a positive effect to the things that are surrounding you. How many of you want to try this? The moment you make this declaration and the level that Swamiji said, you will enter into the space of Paramadvaita, where without any effort, you'll just simply live in oneness with Swamiji. And actually, just the declaration, today Swamiji was explaining to all of us, right, that parallel universe synergy trigger called Sharanagati, that surrender. See, surrender is not just as we think, surrender is not like saying, okay, Swamiji, I surrender everything to you, you take care. It is not just that, as we understand, it is not a very, it is not a powerless attitude. Surrender is the most empowering thing. Paramadvaita is the most empowering experience you can give to yourself, to others. So today, when all of you sit during the darshan, right, sit with this declaration. Declare in your inner space, Swamiji, I surrender to you. I create this Sharanagati, this parallel universe synergy trigger. All the known, unknown, like, dislike, good, bad components of me, I surrender it to you. You take it and you flow through me. All the expectations about surrender that you carry, all the expectations about devotion you carry, is the only component that actually stops you from experiencing devotion. See, devotion is not a written contract agreement between you and Paramashiva. You can't say, look, I am devoted to you. I will do puja to you every day. I will sit and listen to your satsangs. I'll sit and attend your programs. But you have to give me this. Otherwise, I will not be devoted to you and all. Actually, that cannot be that cannot be. It's like a business treaty. You say, okay, you give this, then I'll give this. There's a very funny thing that Swamiji will tell. See, in some Hindus, right? Modern neo-Hindus, right? There's a very funny thing that they do. They'll go, all the modern players have become like that because it's no right understanding of prayer. It has become more like having it having like a business treaty. So what they do, they go and sign a contract. They say, look, Ganesha, if you make me pass in my exam, I will break 100 coconuts for you. That's all. Poor Ganesha, if he doesn't make them pass in the exam, they will not break 100 coconuts. They'll take and break the deity itself. That is how it has become. All of our prayers to God
has become more like business transaction. We say, you give this, you give that, I'll give you this, I'll give you that. But we should understand the first and most fundamental truth is there is literally nothing that you can give to Paramashiva. The only thing, even surrender, only comes by His grace to you. Avanarulale amtal vanangi. Only by His grace you surrender, you experience Him. Every one of you that are sitting here, all the auspiciousness in life, everything, it happens by this surrender. Just decide to surrender. Inside you, just surrender. And you will see, simply the whole Guru Bhakti will just flow through you and you'll experience that extraordinary, powerful inner space flowering in you. Are you all understanding? Okay. Can I request each of you here to take a few minutes and post your understanding? What, according to you, is surrender? How do you see surrender? What is surrender?
Actually, I'm just reminded of a small story. So there is this man who really wanted to have, his only desire is, I just want to have darshan of Paramashiva. That's all. What's wrong? I am having a good desire. I want to have darshan of Paramashiva. So every day he will sit, do puja, do worship, and he'll offer naivedyam, everything. He'll get the best flowers. He had a beautiful deity of Paramashiva. He'll offer daily puja, he'll offer. 1 year, strictly he'll follow everything. And his only thing will be, see, I don't want money. I don't want anything else. You just come and give me darshan. See, that fellow asks for money, you go and give darshan to him. I am just asking for your darshan. Just give me your darshan. 1 year passes, still no sign of Paramashiva coming. This guy gets really angry. He's like, I have been praying to you and I'm only asking for your darshan. You don't come and give me darshan? Okay, come on. From now on, I will not worship you. So what he does, he takes that deity of Paramashiva, he moves it aside, he keeps it aside in a corner. He brings a beautiful deity of Vishnu, keeps that in front of him and says, turns to Paramashiva and says, look, you till now you never gave me darshan. So now I'm going to change. I'm going to start worshipping Vishnu. I'm not going to worship you. So he brings this beautiful Vishnu deity, gives best flowers, best fruits, naivedyam, deepa, everything. Then he lights up his dhupa, incense sticks, keeps it in front of Lord Vishnu. Suddenly, the wind blows, and the smoke of this incense sticks goes towards Paramashiva's deity. So this fellow gets so angry. He just jumps up, runs, and covers Paramashiva's nose. Says, oh, till now you never gave me darshan. This smoke, this incense stick should also not, that smell also should not come to you. This fragrance is not for you. And he covers Paramashiva's nose. Suddenly, he feels a tap on his shoulder. He turns and sees who it was. Glowing there stands Paramashiva. This guy is shaken. He falls at Paramashiva's feet. He's like, Prabhu, all these days, my only desire was to have your darshan. I did so much of puja, worship, everything to you. Till date, you never gave me darshan. But now, today I'm putting you in a corner and I'm giving puja to Vishnu. You're coming and giving me darshan. What is this? Paramashiva smiles and says, all these days, what were you doing? You were having an expectation from me. And for you, I was only a deity. I was not real. Today, I was not a deity for you. The moment you came and covered my nose, you felt from your core that I exist. From your core, you experience that, hey, that's not just a deity, it is Parameshwar. And I don't want him to smell. You covered my nose. That is why I manifested. Understand? Tons of stories like this. Even there is the moment, the attitude. See, it is not about how your devotion is, or whether you offer some silver, gold, you offer some $1 million, or you just offer one bilva patra also. That is enough. It is that devotion of the devotee that Swamiji enjoys. I actually remember one incident that there was a huge, like, we had a big program in Adinam, right? And there were like thousands of people from all over the world that had gathered, and there was a big sangha. So we had all the people, like Swamiji was conducting a meeting for all the volunteers. So there were like all the Mahants, Sri Mahants, the people who have done like big things. They all took up and coordinated, and some people who did the monetary contribution. Like that, we had different segments of people, and all these people were standing, and Swamiji said, like, Swamiji is going to, like, Swamiji wants to really tell there was the sincerity of everyone. Swamiji was speaking to all the volunteers and different segments of people, all the sannyasis. And out of all of them, okay, there was one person who was not there, who was missing. And Swamiji said to call that particular person, and they were all like, who is this? We don't even know him. And he was not even much involved with all the important stuff. He was not in kitchen, he was not in accounts, he was not in programs, hall volunteering, he was not anywhere around any of this place. Why is Swamiji calling him specially? And Swamiji said, out of all the people there, Swamiji wants to acknowledge this one person's sincerity. And you know what this person was doing? This volunteer, every every single day, diligently on his own, he used to go and arrange the slipper stand outside. Swamiji used to not even see, like, I mean, like, physically, if you see, nobody reported about him. Nobody said, oh, he's doing so sincerely. Nobody even acknowledged. He was just a random person who used to stand outside. After everyone comes into the program, people, there will be a slipper stand, but still people will leave it here and there. Every single day, he used to sweep and mop the entire place, arrange all the slippers back in. No matter how many times people left it outside without complaining, he used to pick up the slippers and arrange it. People were shocked. People were Swamiji, how did you know this? Like, I mean, how will Swamiji even know? If Swamiji was not going outside and it was on the other side of the hall, which is not the way Swamiji typically walks in. So people, then Swamiji said, it is not what you do that I appreciate or acknowledge. It is the sincerity, it is the integrity. He did it, and he had done it because, not because anyone told him to do, because one satsang Swamiji said about how it is not integrity to leave the slippers here and there. From that day, he took it as a responsibility to do the best of what he can, and he used to start and arranging the slippers every day. It was that integrity that Swamiji enjoyed. I was like so touched by this incident, because no matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, Swamiji enjoys that sweet integrity in us. It is not about the quantity. It is not even about, how much you do. No. It is about the quality of surrender, the quality of integrity that it comes from. Are you all catching it? Yes, Ma Parmeshwari is supposed to the knower of the hearts. Absolutely. Actually, it is just too sweet. Swamiji knows every single time. There's another incident like, okay, if I like get started, I'll go on and on. Actually, there was another incident where this Kumbh Mela was happening in Nasik, and all of us were there around Swamiji. There were thousands of people attending, all right? So each one of us were like gathered around, and Swamiji was conducting process. So there was something called the survival department, which is like kitchen, medical department and kitchen department, which typically there are like, whenever somebody organizes Kumbh Mela, right? There are 24/7 camps, like temple runs and medical camps run, and it is like continuously these camps run. And so there are certain set of people who used to go and dedicatedly fully be there. There was this one particular person, everyone, whenever somebody calls for process, somebody will say, okay, all volunteers also come, even if they're in survival departments, come. There's the bare minimum people be there and rest come like. So especially if there are no one, at that particular time, it's not really the peak hours.
So after that, once what happened, Swamiji said like everyone come and everyone had gathered and all volunteers will come. And Swamiji says all of you gather, everyone will come. And especially if there's darshan. So who will want to miss that? So everyone will like leave whatever they are doing and they'll all come. But there was this one mom, one particular person. She used to knock every single day, every single day. She used to go and ensure that the food is prepared and kept. And she used to go and on her own, she used to take care of the medical department, ensuring that people are all being attended to and so on. So she used to miss majority of the initiations, but she'll never complain. She'll never open her mouth and say, "Oh, I am not there in the darshan," or she'll never even. Nobody actually even remembered. So one day there was a very important, very important process initiation. Swamiji said nobody should miss it. But because this person was like somewhere in the campus, like there's a main hall, but behind the main hall there are multiple. We had like dining halls, we had dormitories, and we had kitchen, we had medical department. So there was a huge campus. That was one of the biggest campuses. So she was somewhere behind. I will never ever forget this incident. So I was there. Everyone had gathered. Swamiji waited. Swamiji has everyone come. Everyone said, "Yes, Swamiji, all are here. Nobody is missing." And this person was as well a volunteer, like like means a person who was not even constantly around. She was in one of the departments, and she was sincerely doing that. And Swamiji said, "Has everyone come?" All the coordinators said, "Yes, everyone is there. Swamiji, there's no one missing." Then Swamiji said, "No, no, I have all the volunteers also come." Then they said, "Yes, Swamiji," and they scouted around and they said, "Yes, Swamiji, I think we're all good. We can start the process." Swamiji said, "This initiation is too important." Swamiji was waiting. And after some time, Swamiji said, "No, all are not here. Before I start the initiation," Swamiji named that person and Swamiji said, "Go call her and come. She is currently sitting in kitchen. Call her and come." All of us were shocked. And mind you, Swamiji said where exactly she was at that point in time. And we were all like really shocked. We were like, what? How did Swamiji even know it? Of course, Swamiji knows everything, but like Swamiji precisely remembered that person and Swamiji called her. And she was in tears. She was completely surprised. She was like, "Swamiji, how did you know it? I never even come in front. I just keep doing the back and work. And how did Swamiji even remember me?" Swamiji said a very beautiful statement. Swamiji said, all the people that are here, they all have me in their heart. They all love me. They're all with me around. Okay. So they are all with me and they enjoy me. They all have me in their heart. But all those who do my work, I have them in my heart. Swamiji said that because when your only thing was because I declared that 24/7 this department as you run, just to keep up that integrity, you went and stood there. Without bothering about the darshan, without bothering about spending time with me, without the need of my attention, you went and stood there. That is why I remember you in my heart. Others all remember me in their heart, but I remember you in my heart. And Swamiji said this invitation was too important. I didn't want it to miss. That is why I knew where you are and I called and ensured you were there. That person was in tears. She literally like just fell at Swamiji's feet and she was crying. Swamiji said that I will never forget that one incident. Somewhere, some remote corner, no one will even know. Even the people who were working with her they immediately didn't remember. They were like, "Oh my God, we missed her." But Swamiji remembered. It was not even that Swamiji knew, like, I mean, technically no one told Swamiji that, this person is there, she's doing sincerely. Swamiji himself knew who is being sincere where, who is doing what. That's what Swamiji said. Swamiji said, the moment I declared that 24/7 Annadan will happen, you went there and ensured. Because you went and did my work, I have you in my heart. That is literally what is Sharanagati. It is not, "Oh, I'm doing Sarvajñapita Yajaman, I'm giving a Sarvajñapita Karta, or I'm being Sarva Parityagi, or I'm Swamiji's Apat Sannyasi, so come on, I made a decision for sannyas, I've done something big." No. It is not about what you do that matters. It is not the quantity. It is the quality. What is the exact thought current that you operate from? And the moment that thought current comes from the right context, the action that you do will automatically upgrade itself. You might have had a plan of saying that, okay, somehow one Padapuja I want to offer.
I remember, I think 2 seasons back, one person was sharing how her only desire, she just wanted to offer one Pada Puja to Swamiji. That it's a lot of difficulty she offered. After that, she continuously almost 10 times she was able to offer Pada Puja because each time she wanted, Swamiji himself would manifest the money for her and Swamiji will shower it upon her. When the context is right, your effort, the action that you put, same thing applies even for becoming SJP Yajaman, SJP Karta. How does it happen? Just by this one cognition you carry. Sharanagati is too important for us to even understand. And it is very important that we remember. It doesn't matter whether you have given $1 million or whether you are a Apat Sannyasi who has committed saying, yes, I'm ready for sannyas, or whether you are contributing your time. What you do does not matter. The intention that you do from knowing that whatever you do, Swamiji knows it and being integrated to it. That is the real devotion that Swamiji enjoys. That is real Sharanagati. Now, with this space, anybody that wants to actually, whoever is having an intention saying that I want to become a Sarvingapita Yajaman, Sarvingapita Karta, look in. If something is not yet manifesting as a reality for you, look in. Where is my context missing? Where is my surrender actually missing? Take a moment. Look in. Be ferocious with yourself. I mean, we have Paramashiva who is here as our beloved Swamiji, assumed in this physical body for each one of us. The most intelligent people would be jumping up to live around him. Whatever is the incompletions or cognitions that is making you feel powerless and not letting you expand, not letting you experience your fullest potential. Something is blocking you. Look into that. Bring surrender in all those places. Understand surrender is not yours.
Paramashivoham